Yo, what's up? What's going on? What's happening? Hope everyone is doing well. I'm tired, but we're here. The grind don't stop. Doing some more testing stuff. Back with the weapons. Gotta finish up the weapons and do something else, I guess. That's good enough. That's good enough. Thoughts on the DLC in terms of difficulty? It's challenging. The thing is, like, it's gonna force you to just spec into defense-based stuff, you know? You're gonna have to use, like, damage negation, talismans and spells and consumables, all of that stuff. Recommendations for a build with a Relana swords. You can it's just still int faith. You can build it like the same way that you build around like the Sword of Night and Flame kind of thing. Your mic is lagging out, I think. Does my mic sound laggy, chat? Is the mic scuffed? No? Alright. Sound fine? Well, that's cool. Going into DLC on New Game Plus 7 is one of my biggest regrets. Yeah. It'd be that way. It'd be that way. Okay. Where were we at in terms of the testing? I know people were telling me to test out the, read the description of this, people are saying. Further holy imbuements will amplify the effect and greatly increase the armament's power. Okay. Should be reading descriptions. I'm stupid. Okay, what is the difference between eternal and normal sleep? Eternal and normal sleep? I'm pretty sure eternal sleep lasts like 5 minutes, right? I'm sure I don't know if there's a term for it, but I just called it like fully slept and like stagger sleep. But yeah. Sleeping just typically just staggers an enemy for like half a second or a second. And actual sleep just puts him out cold for like, I think it's like 2 minutes. I forget what it is. Something like that. Best sword in your best weapon for the carrying sovereignty? A greatsword. I'm pretty sure like the hyper armor thing only happens when you have a greatsword. I think it's like hitting twice or some shit. I don't know what's going on with carrying sovereignty. But you definitely put it on a greatsword. I used the claymore. I'm not sure if you put it on a curved greatsword, it might also get the same effect with the hyper armor. But I remember trying it with a dagger, and it didn't get hyper armor. I didn't mention that in the video. Yeah, I used cheat engine, yeah. Cheat engine for the all the stuff. Good stuff. Dragon Hunt Katana S tier. Try it with a light greatsword. I did, and it doesn't get hyper armor. It only gets hyper armor with carrying sovereignty. With a greatsword. But yeah, because I tried it with Milady. Didn't get it. Dragon Hunt Katana. It's cool. I don't know about S tier though. Because it's still like just a regular quality weapon. Not going to get synergy with spells. And like the damage output is not like that high, you know? I probably gotta play with it more. Because I did testing on the stance damage with the Dragon Hunt. And it was like 20 stance damage. Which is okay. Where was we up to? Where was we up to? The Spirit Sword. That's the last thing we tested. Which is that. Sword of Night's good. We haven't gotten to that yet. Haven't gotten to. I'm assuming it's going to be good because it's a katana that gets blade. So you can't really go wrong with a katana. But you can't infuse it, I don't think. And it's going to be stuck with that 50 blood loss build up. But as long as the skill can do some okay damage. Might be okay. Now this skill, this is the one that dashes forward in the slam attack. Yeah. I use this to kill one of the bosses. I'm not sure if I'm gonna like this one more than the Twin Axes weapon skill. Because this one gets like the spinning attack and that can stun lock the enemies. And that does 30 stance damage, which is really cool. But I don't like power stancing axes at all. Like the power stancing combos are so bad. They could have just copied the same power stance combo from Dark Souls 3. but this is like really slow. And they buffed the moveset of axes, and it feels like the power center combos aren't even that much faster. We haven't gone into the sunflower yet. We're still testing all the things out. We just we did the spells and the ashes of war yesterday. We did some of the weapons today, or yesterday as well. But I was gonna do like the rest, all of these ones. Where are we at? Yeah, all those ones. We're up to here. So there's a lot of weapons to go test still. Lots of weapons to test. Testing the spirit sword and the halberd today. Am I wrong? Are they total garbage? The spirit sword? I just tested that one out. Oh yeah, the sword with the rancor slash? Yeah, this is garbage, yeah. It's just like it's a curved sword that gets like dagger range. And that like doesn't get much stance damage. And that like projectile doesn't really go that far. But like we're just testing out the stance damage right now, and then we're gonna go like break down the numbers. Because these are all the weapons that I'm testing are still like at +0. I've got to go like level all of them up. I'm just like testing their stance damage right now. And then we can go look at like infusions and stuff. Actually, should I just upgrade them now? I think we should just upgrade them now. It's gonna take a long time to just like spam the X button this many times because there's no like option to like max it out immediately. Damn. We might just do that though. Because I need to be able to check all like the scalings that it gets. Would be nice. Bale Talisman turns Magma Blade into an S tier? Yeah, I saw that stuff. I'm not sure how much more damage. We're gonna go test the talismans today. When's the next video? I don't know. Don't know. Why isn't there an option to like just automatically max it out, you know? That'd be cool. I gotta click this button like 1,000 times. All the new weapons and all the new runes? Yeah, I got all the new weapons, yeah. The Smith script weapons should get buffed. Like, these are just not that good. Have you guys been using the Smith script weapons? I don't really understand these fire swords that are in this game. Like, none of them really get, like, unique movesets. Actually, no, one of them do. I played, like, I tested out the Sword of Knights, like, I just looked at it. I know what, like, it does, like, the skill, but I haven't tested it out, though. Is Carrion Sovereignty good for non-int builds? It's gonna scale off intelligence, so... probably not. Frenzy, don't care to upgrade that right now. A new dagger? That looks cool. Does the Mesmer Spear skill still work with the multi-hit talisman? That's a good question. It should. I mean, yeah, it would. Yeah. Yeah. Like, if it's gonna hit with the weapon directly, it's just always gonna work with the multi-hit stuff, yeah. Velvet's Sword of Saint Trina. Mists of Eternal Sleep. Oh, I see what you mean. So there's like, in this description of this item, would it say something like Eternal Sleep? Interesting. The dry leaf arts for the regular smithing stone weapon is an absolute F tier garbage. I don't know about that one. Carrion Sorcery Sword. Is this an end cast? So many weapons to test. How do you get the red bear claw weapons? That's a good question. Chat. I forgot where I got it from. Where do you get the red bear claw weapons from? Apparently this stone sheath sword, someone said that you could hand it in to get another weapon. I mean, if you're using the dry leaves, I just use Palm Blast every time. Whirlwind, what's it called? Dry leaf whirlwind or whatever it's called. It's nice. It's nice. It's just good against those smaller enemies because it's basically like instant stagger as well. Because like typically when you're fighting, you know, enemies, like if you're gonna fight Millennia or like larger knights, omens, you can't really stagger them with like your light attacks that quickly, right? So, but if you use the skill, it's like an instant stagger, then they're gonna be a stun lock, and it does like just as much stance as like a heavy attack. Hand it to either a light or a dark altar, and you get the Sword of Light or Darkness. Okay, cool. You kill a bear. Where's the bear that you kill again? I already upgraded one of these, didn't I? I already had that one of those upgraded too. Hey, what's going on, Isaac? Seems we can't get much stronger after level 150 and our defenses doesn't increase much. Should we skip the levels? Try more items? Yeah, like your scatter tree fragments are going to be more important than your levels in like most cases. But like obviously it's like levels are still going to be important to meet minimum requirements and obviously like level up your health. Julius, thank you for the follow. And stamina and stuff, you know. Upgrade that. Yeah, I've played with Rolana's Twin Blades a decent amount. They're pretty good. I don't think they're better than Sword of Night and Flame because the Sword of Night and Flame magic projectile is broken. Does a Storm Assault Talisman work with the Red Bear Claw Ash of War? I do not think so. Pretty sure Storm Assault... Wait, Storm Assault Talisman? I haven't looked at the talismans yet. I got all the talismans, I haven't broken them down yet, so I don't know what we have. We're going to go over the weapons first, then we're going to go cover the talismans and the crystal tears. And then we're going to go rank one of those things. Maybe we'll probably do the spells next, because I already went over the spells yesterday. What tier? Rolana's Twin Blades are pretty good. I'm like at least an A tier. Gotta play with our around a bit more. How's the Great Katanas? The Great Katanas are good. We haven't tested out if the multi-hit rings or multi-hit talismans work with the Sword of Night. We haven't played with it yet. We're upgrading it now. Black Steel Twin Blade. Gets split holy damage and can be infused, eh? Pretty cool. Is there a number in how much extra damage the Dragon Hunter's Katana does to dragons? No. I don't have that number. We can try and potentially test it out. I already played with half of these things, haven't I? Haven't I already upgraded that? I dropped a second one. Let's upgrade this one. Mesmer Spirit Pro give it like an A tier as well. Yeah, you can use these cheat engines to drop this many smithing stones, yeah. What were your favorite fights in the DLC? The final fights, Mesmer and... I forget his name. The frenzy guy. I feel like I already like upgraded so many of these things. I should have went through my shit. This should have been done. I already have one of those upgraded. Spirit Glaive. That also gets Rancor Slash? Is that just gonna be a better version of the stupid ass... Whatever. Obsidian Lamina. New best DLC open? We're gonna find that out today. We're gonna find that out today. We're gonna test out all the weapons. We haven't tested them all out yet. Do you think the final boss of the DLC is the hardest in Lost Souls? I mean, I had more time spent on Millennia than I did the final boss in the DLC, so... Who knows? I just beat Mesmer in 4 jumping attacks with a bandit's curved sword. Fair enough. The scatter tree fragments reset a new game. They probably should. I think every new game should reset the scatter tree fragments. Did I upgrade this one? I don't think it did. Really no good pure int weapons in the DLC. There's like hardly anything for intelligence in this DLC. I don't know why. There's like way less sorceries and incantations, and there's way less weapons as well. At least you get carry and serenity. It's probably gonna get nerfed soon, but... Did you see the rolling spark tech with lightning perfume? People are telling me that you could throw it in the ground. That's what people were telling me. And it could do a lot of damage. Is that what you're talking about? The boy Yaz, thank you for the follow. What's up, man? The Thorn spell is broken? Yeah, I played with the Thorn spell. It's broken, yeah. We tested out all the spells. Some of them are really good. P didn't... Who? I don't know. Thank you for the follow, man. Rolana's weapons are nice. Like, the fire tornado attack can, like, stunlock enemies, and it does, like... How much stance damage was it? It was, like, 30-something stance damage. It was pretty good. It was, like, 37 or 38. The magic projectile attack doesn't do much damage, but you can spam it over and over. And it can stagger smaller enemies. But, like... This, I don't know, the fire-based version is kind of just better in most cases, but, like, you can use both. That one seems like more balanced, whereas like for the Sword of Night and Flame, you basically spam the magic projectile like every single time until you fight an enemy weaker to fire damage. Or like if you want to hit multiple enemies at once. A new bow. I haven't played with the new crystal tiers yet, we're going to test them out today. Bloodfiend arm infused with blood does 220 bleed build up. Procs bleed with 1 R2. Most broken weapon in the game, no joke. That's cool. Fire Knight Seal boosts Mesmer's flame incantations. I gotta test how much more that is. Using a pure strength build and it's easy. It's getting boring. Pure strength build. You could always respec if you're getting bored. There is like a throwing shield, right? There is this too. Shield of Night. There's like 4 new or 3 new seals or something like that. New torch. Blindfold of Happiness. Another torch. Hell yeah. A shield bash, Rot's roaring bash. Pengu, thank you for the follow. Where's the Smith script shield? There she is. Discus Hill. For 3 FP, you get to throw it. Pretty cool. Tested the poison weapons. Yeah, I did. Poison hand is actually really good. It just gets like the Starfist moveset, but you get deadly poison, and like the skill procs it basically instantly. And it gets passive like Kindred of Rot buff, and it's like 7% or something like that. And it stacks with like Mushroom Crown and Kindred of Rot Talisman. It's actually really good stuff. Best weapon for the final boss. A lot of health. Yeah, I used Beast Claws and stuff. It probably wasn't the best option for it, but like, I just wanted to do it because like I was committing to it. But I used the Poison Hand and the Beast Claws. Aspect of the Wings viable? It's viable, yeah. Okay. Okay. Now we have lots of stuff leveled up. Let's go to my guy Steven. What do you think would be the best? Thinking Rivers of Blood for bleed? And there's better weapons that can do bleed. Like you could use like a Naga Kiba. That could just work better. You could use like claw weapons with bleed. That could just do it faster as well. The thing is, in that fight, the last fight, there's plenty of openings that you get like in the middle of his combo. What am I doing? For the final boss, saw that the Ansper Rapier is inflicting Scarlet Rot melts him. Percentile damage over time-based things are always going to be good in this DLC. So Destined Death, Scarlet Rot, Deadly Poison, those things are going to go good. And obviously Bleed. So if you have a Faith build, just try and use Scarlet Aeonia whenever you can, because that just does like a better version of Scarlet Rot compared to most things. Same thing as Rotten Breath. Okay. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are the new weapons? Okay, so the Greatsword of Solitude that gets an A scaling in strength. So this is the one that gets a really good... It's 714 AR. So apparently I have it Sacred infused. Damn! So a Flame Out infusion gives it 226 fire damage, and then... Well, that's about the same, right? Okay. It's not that much more Sacred infused. There's even Flame Out and Fire. Flame Out infusions give you a Faith scaling. Fire infusions give you a Strength scaling. Typically, in most cases, if you have a Strength-based build, try Grease. You can't put a Grease on a Sacred weapon. We can put Grease on this fucking thing? What are you talking about? Somebody ban him. Exactly, 1,000 damage. Steven is resist to holy damage, so there is that. And I only have like 35 faith right now, so. Almost every weapon need faith? I do not know. There's lots of faith weapons. A lot of them just have like split faith scalings and can be infused. Okay, so what else do I want to go test? So played with that. That gets a face scaling, it doesn't even get holy damage unless you use the skill, which is not bad. They should have got a better like intelligence scaling because the skill scales of intelligence. Oh, actually, is that true? It should. $858. It just scales up intelligence. Yeah, Rolana's Twin Blades are really good. Does the Flex tier work on AoEs? No, I haven't tested that. Have not tested that. The thing is, like, Rolana's Twin Blades, it's good against these enemies that can get staggered, like Steven. Because you can use this tornado attack and it can stun lock him. If he doesn't fucking jump in the air and get a hyper armor thingy. But the magic-based version, it's actually a long animation to do, like, not that much damage. But it can be a quick projectile. It's pretty good at cleaning up those, like, really small trash mobs. I used it a decent amount in my playthrough. Like, I found decent success with it. The fire tornado is definitely the best part. Like, if you find an opening, it can do some, like, nice damage. The Rot Bud Spear any good? I don't like it. It gets, like, an Arcane scaling, which is fine. But, like, Scarlet Rot doesn't even scale up Arcane. So like, it's just kind of weird. It doesn't proc rot that quickly. And it's going to be like the lesser version of rot compared to like the spells and stuff. Would you recommend it? I think they're cool. Like, they're fun. That last swing is way too long. Like, that could probably do more damage, but like, it's only what? It's 10 FP. Like, Sword of Night and Flame is just gonna be better. And also the fact that it gets like a B scaling in both Intelligence and Faith with a Sword of Night and Flame. If you get surrounded by enemies, this thing can just fuck up everything. Really good for crowd control. I like the fire version of this one better than the Sword of Night and Flame. But like the Sword of Night and Flame magic projectile is just way too good. Way too good. The Smith script weapons I do not like at all. Repeating crossbow, don't really care for it either. Body butchering knife doesn't really heal you for much health because like enemies hit you super hard and it gives you like 10 HP. It's basically nothing. Backhanded blades, like on average with like their light attack combos and jumping attacks, they're just not going to be as good as curve swords. So like those jumping attack curve sword builds are just probably always going to be better. But backhanded blades get like amazing Ashavor options. Well, they don't get many Ashavor options, but the specific ones to the backhanded blades. What's it called? Blind Spot and Swift Strike. Those things are like S tier ashes. They're amazing. And the fact that you can just level up one weapon and power stance is obviously really good. This thing is like really disappointing. This thing should have like a different skill. It's basically like Ordovis's Vortex, but worse. Because it's longer and it does less stance damage. Same FP cost too. I don't know why. Like this does, I forgot what we're testing. I have it written down, but it's doing like 50 stance damage, which is good. But like Ordovis's does like over 60. And it does it faster. And I think for like the same FP or maybe less. How many remembrances? It's about 10. How many weapons I have left? We're just like going over some of them now. We've got like a decent amount left. There's like 100 weapons and we have like maybe at least another 50 to go. Yeah, this thingy is like... It's harder to control. The damage isn't too crazy. It can proc the rots okay. I don't know. I wish if Scarlet Rot just scaled with Arcane, it would be so good. Because it could proc rot like basically instantly. And it's just going to be a weapon with like the Guardian Swordspear moveset. And it looks cool. No hyper armor is critical as well. Zero hyper armor. Is Blood on Fang still good? Yes. Mesmer's Great Spear? Yeah, it's decent. Why do I get more hyper armor with the heavy attack? Oh, it does get slashing damage, which is cool though. That's interesting. Well, slashing damage is better than standard damage. In some cases. Well, most cases actually. Yeah, I don't know. If Scarlet Rot scaled off Arcane, it would make more sense. Needs hyper armor and more damage, and I don't know. Solid B tier right now. And this thing is like beyond disappointing. Like, it's a great axe, and it's shaped really weirdly, so like the range is not even that good. Arcane scaling, magic damage, and a frost build-up. Like, thing is, a lot of weapons that always get like passive frost that can't be infused always get about 50 or 60 for some reason. But like you go with like a frost-based infusion with like any weapon and it always get about 100. This is just stupid. Why no throw? I don't know why there's no throw. I don't know why there's no throw. Like, it doesn't get a unique throwing heavy attack, and it gets like this. At least it gets hyper armor. I think that poison damage is like less than 10 per hit or some shit. And like Frost is okay. The AR doesn't seem too bad. And it's shaped like really weirdly, so it's like the range is not going to be that good. It does Frost build up, yeah. I was like 55, so it doesn't do it that quickly. And then this thing I'm not like too big on as well. It's the... I have to hold on to it, right? You're just doing like a whole bunch of nothing. What the hell is my character's body doing? What the hell is that? What the fuck is that? My guy's bugging out. What the hell is this? S tier skill. Never mind. I take it back. It's an S tier. I don't know what the hell that's useful for. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. There's nothing that this is useful for. You can like, I'm like moving my joystick in a circle. At least it looks cool. And yeah, people were telling me about the rolling, I forgot what it's called already. Rolling sparks. Let's go use that. So you throw it at the ground. Damn. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. I didn't think to throw it at the ground. Because I was saying, like, it does, like, amazing damage. And, like, it can hit enemies, like, multiple times. And it's good against large bosses. But, like, against smaller enemies, it doesn't really hit them. But, like, you can just throw it at the fucking ground. Anyway. So perfumes are just like S tier weapons because of just that one skill. The rest of the combos are kind of mid. What DLC can I beat the game with? What? Why don't you use the Rana blades? Oh, true. He's gonna fucking hit me a lot, so put some damage negation stuff. It's not gonna stagger him. So he's just gonna eat it. Because I tested out of him already, but I could try it against like Millennia, see if it staggers Millennia, because she has like less poison than this guy. But, like why would I ever use this over like just light attack spam, you know? Look how much like safer that is. It's like so much safer. Trippy Richie, thank you for the follow. We're doing one thing at a time. We're going to test the weapons first, then I'll move on to the talismans and then the crystal tiers later. So like, there's so many things to test. I was going to stick to an order. I'm not going to just take suggestions as to what to test. Otherwise, we'll get way too sidetracked and there'll be lots of things to get done. So, can you even buff these things? I guess I get some A scaling and dexterity, but I understand what's with weapons that you get like this physical damage and this like no ability to get buffed. The duelist shields are okay. I'm not too big on them though. I wish they did more stance damage with their heavy attack. Because it does like less stance damage than like a medium shield. Like a medium shield charged heavy does like 30 something. This one does like 24 stance damage. Which I don't know why. At least you can do critical attacks. That's cool. And then Mesmer Spear is very flashy. What did I write about it? Did it get hype rum or not? And the heavy attack is nice, but like these projectile heavy attacks do like doo-doo stance damage. Doo-doo stance damage. At least it gets hype rum. Those on the dragon forms, I haven't played with some of them yet. Gotta go get more experience. And this is a cool spear with a new light attack combo. It gets an S scaling and dexterity, which is cool. But it gets like the same range as like a short spear. No one's gonna use this. People are gonna be too interested in like the cooler stuff. And this lizard greatsword gets a projectile heavy. Doesn't do much stance damage, but like the damage is actually it's a projectile. What if it does piercing damage? It probably works with like the spear talisman and stuff. 400 damage. Does this like miss with the weapon and I don't know. I think it's hitting with like both and it does like more stance damage than normal. Freda, thank you for the follow. I haven't tested to see if we can duplicate remembrances in the base game mausoleums. You can. Well, people have told me that you can. I haven't tested it out myself. This thing is actually really good. Pretty quick and 30 stance damage. This is nice. And it can stagger enemies like Steven. And it's a lightning based weapon that gets a faith scaling for the first time in forever. This thing, I wasn't sure if I liked it more than like regular Stormcaller. It does go further than Stormcaller, but like I think Stormcaller can do more damage because one, you can put it on like things like a Great Hammer. Like the Great Stars get health regen and like bleed. And it's gonna do it faster. I think this thing has like it was like a slower second like follow-up attack and it just didn't stagger him. Let's go test it again. I get all those stones from Cheat Engine. But it does have more range though, like you can stagger at a longer distance. See like, it's like it... See that follow-up attack comes out like way later? With Stormcaller it spins way faster and you're not gonna get staggered there. Like he's gonna get stun locked infinitely if you have Stormcaller. It just feels like a worse version. That's like more expensive too. But did I test the stance damage there? It did 40 stance damage, which I think that's just as much as Stormcaller. Maybe just a bit more, but a Stormcaller gets a much faster animation. Need to open up fucking Cheat Engine. So we can go test some more stance damage. Letter Swords is really cool though. The projectiles can go pretty far. Instantly, only 19 FP, and it scales with your AR. It does like pure holy damage. But it scales with AR. So you can just go into dexterity and actually get boosted damage with that skill. I wish it still got like, you know, better than a D scaling in Faith, but it's not too bad. And it's still a light greatsword, so. And by the way, light greatswords heavy attacks, charged heavies, they do just as much stance damage as a regular greatsword. I think it's like 37, which is actually really good. I was expecting it to do like in between. I thought it was going to get like axe stance damage, but no. It does get to greatsword stance damage. What does this do? Knocks back enemies, does not do significant harm. Great katanas are cool. It doesn't do any damage. Wait, how? It feels like it's stance breaking, but it's sending him flying afterwards. Hold on a second. Let me test the stance damage. Fire Ultra Greatsword has a true combo, does it? That's cool. Well, I don't do PvP, so I don't really know. Don't really know. Okay. Let's test the poise damage of this thing. It feels like it made this sound that it's poise breaking, right? If that's the case, that's a lot of stance damage. Can I see his poise, please? Thank you. No, it's not. It does like less than 30. It's like less than 30 stance damage. Verdigris? I don't fucking know how to say that name. About 25 stance damage. What did this do again? That. See, that just feels like a worse version of like the Swift Strike. It's no S, vertigra. Verdigris, whatever. Why does that not even stagger him? Video game? Why no hyper armor? Love this game. Constantly getting hit out of carrying sovereignty. Thought I had a hyper armor. I tested it out. It only gets hyper armor when you have a greatsword. So if you're putting it on like a straight sword or a dagger or something like that, it's not going to get hyper armor. So I think you need a greatsword or a curved greatsword. There's a follow-up R2. Oh yeah, there is, yeah, true. I tested it out, yeah. I'm already recorded the numbers. Yeah, it gets 10 stance damage for the first swing and 25 stance damage for the follow-up attack. So 35 stance damage in total, which is not too bad. But like, it's still a long animation though. It does not get hyper armor with a light greatsword. I tested it with Milady and it does not. There's like not much difference between like this hand-to-hand weapon and the other one. Like this one just gets more kicking attacks. It's like this visually different. The light attacks of this one, they did more stance damage than the first couple light attacks did more stance damage than the light attacks of the other hand-to-hand, but the charged heavies of this one did less stance damage for some reason. But like by a little bit, it wasn't that much. I understand what the difference is. Why would they make both of these things? Don't know. This one gets boosted by the new Golden Eagle armor. Golden Eagle armor? But this weapon itself gets boosted by a particular armor set. The kicks do. I need to drop all the armor sets so I can see what's going on. Okay, what is the scalings of this thing? Does this thing get anything unique? Enhancing the power of red main battle skills? What does that mean? Enhancing the power of red main battle skills. Chat, what's red main battle skills? Like Flame of the Red Mains? Well, that's like the only one, right? Lion's Claw, Fire Strike, Flame of the Red Mains. Okay. That's interesting. Thank you, Kim. I hate this fucking guy. I really do. We're gonna get to the weapons when I get to them. We're gonna do one at a time. One at a time. How much damage did that do? Like 1800 or something? Put it on like another weapon. $1100? Ah, fuck. Get back again. That was 1400. We're both wrong. Okay, so 1400. Thoughts on the two-handed talisman? It's nice. I forget what it... I have it written down somewhere. I think it was like 12% more damage. Something like that. Something like that. Yeah, the AL is about the same. This gets 589 AR. Hold on a second. It's a bit less damage. It was a decent... It does actually boost Lion's Claw. So the fact that it boosts Lion's Claw, Flame of the Red Mains, and Flaming Strike. That's pretty cool. What if it does more damage than like a... It probably did more damage than the Beastman's Cleaver, right? No. It's close though. I'm probably just going to value it more than the Beastman's Cleaver. Because it's going to get more range. Much more range. Not weigh anywhere near as much. But the benefit of the Beastman's Cleaver is that you can block with it. So you actually can pair this alongside the Deflect tier. And just spam blocking. Could work. Same requirements too. It's actually not that much heavier. 2 units. But this one just gets boosted with things like Flaming Strike, which is good. You can re-fight bosses. I didn't notice there was a re-boss mode. No, there was no boss rush mode, no. Okay. And the Barb Staff Spear. This thing can actually like proc bleed with a projectile attack, which is pretty funny. I'm not sure if that's a bug. But it works with the multi-hit talismans and it can proc bleed. Because the weapon does have blood loss build up. And it gets the horizontal swipe for a heavy, which is cool. It doesn't proc bleed that quickly though. So it's not like broken. That debuffs enemies. Okay, what was I up to? Cool. Fire Knight Seal. Let's go look at the seals and stuff. Hold on. Because normally the Godslayer seal gets the highest amount of incant scaling at this level. Why is that getting more? That Dryleaf seal is going to be better than the Godslayer seal? I kind of want to test out the seals now. The Fire Knight seal seems like it's mid. That's going to be like an offhand option every time. This like it's a better scaling though, it seems like. It's light up blue. So I mean at higher levels. So once you get to about like that 50, I believe, it's probably going to do more with the Godslayers. If I had to guess. I could test it out right now. Test it out right now. It's close. Yeah. From the 2-finger heirloom, that should do it, right? Yeah. So once you get to about 50-something faith, then the Godslayer is going to be better again. Because typically, like, the Finger Seal is best early game until you get to 27 Faith, then you switch to the Godslayer Seal. And then once you get to 69 Faith, then you switch to the Erdtree Seal. That's obviously if you have a pure Faith build. But now it seems like between 27 and 50 Faith, the Dry Leaf Seal is going to be best. But, like, that's DLC though, so. Each new seal is 15% more damage, is it? Nice. There's not many, like, boosts, Mickle, incantations. That's probably all, like, the ringed ones, but there's, like, spiral incantations. I gotta look at it. Gotta read the item descriptions. But that's cool, though. Now we know. And this is just, like, a thrusting shield that just gets... This doesn't get a unique moveset, right? No. There's like 2 thrusting shields in the game and they both get the same moveset. Why? And not even a unique skill as well. Claws of Night. This gets Scattershot throw? Oh, this is just gonna make... Wait a minute. Wouldn't that just make... Because I thought Scattershot throw was just purely for the throwing blades. So you're gonna put Scattershot throw into the claw and it's just gonna make it better. But then again, you could get higher blood loss build up with a piercing throw, so. But claws are just better than piercing weapons. That's actually a decent amount of range for a claw. Is the heavy attacks the same? Okay, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's a throwing. Why would you get that? That's fine. These throwing heavy attacks I do not like. I mean, either way, claws don't really get good stance damage anyway, so it doesn't matter. If a weapon just gets a throwing heavy attack, it's basically just worse. Especially for this weapon, because like the projectile is going to do that already, or the skill is going to do that. But Scattershot throw is really good. How quickly is that going to proc bleed? And I think it does like the same blood loss build up. Doesn't matter with how many of the projectiles actually hit. So I did it in 3 hits. The Scattershot throw is really good. That's not like the cheapest FP cost, or cheapest stamina cost though. Oh, it even does with jumping heavy attacks too. That's cringe. Like there is a talisman to boost those projectile attacks with the smith script. Is that what it's called? Talisman? The smithing talisman? But it's like 7% damage. It's like... Look at that damage. Like 300 max, and you go with like a light attack. 600. They made like all of those projectiles just do really bad damage for some reason. I'm gonna charge heavy attack. 400. Why is it like so bad? Neo Weeaboo. Thank you for the follow. And then that attack does... Yeah. Every weapon that gets a projectile is just worse. Hopefully they get buffed, because they like really suck. Did you finish the DLC main bosses? Yeah, I did it a couple days ago. Now we're just testing stuff. Okay. Does it get more stance damage? It's gonna be like the same thing, right? Scattershot? With like... Because I remember it does 10 stance damage with the piercing... What do you call it? The throwing blades. It should be doing the same thing. It's like 10 stance damage at point blank range. But like at a distance, it's gonna be like 5 or some shit. Like half of them miss. Steven, chill. And then charged heavy attacks. 7 stance damage. Would you look at that? I wanted 6. It's just like, I hate them. I really hate all the projectile heavies. Don't like a single one. It just makes the weapon worse. But it's still gonna be viable though because of its skill. And there's a lot of like dexterity weapons that just get no strength scalings too. Anyway, so Claws of Night.
Any advice on if a Moonveil / Wing of Astal build versus Strength build would be more effective for the DLC?
Wing of Astal is probably going to be very, very good. It depends what type of strength build that you're going to be using as well. Noxtel, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. W's for my guy. Oh, you said the same message as well. Cool. I wasn't paying attention. Your Wing of Astal is going to be insane because it does like just as much stance damage as like anything else in the game. Probably even more. Heavy. Like 6 stance damage. Cool. It's okay though. It's okay. Anyway, sword lance. So we finally have... Oh, that's another. It's a heavy thrusting sword. There's another lance, though. Why would you call it a lance and beat it a heavy thrusting sword? Why would they do that? I think it's the same. Yeah, we tested the Death Knight long half. Wait, did I? No, I skipped over that. Fuck. I forgot to test the stance damage. A scaling and strength. All the other heavy thrusting swords scale with dexterity, right? Pretty sure. What's the dexterity scale requirements? Only 11. Okay. That's not too bad. A strength-based heavy thrusting sword can go okay. Anyway, back to the long-haft axe. I guess the crescent axe heavy attack, which is nice. How much stance damage does that do? Does it do any more than like a regular one, or? It's 37. Which is a normal amount. Yeah, no hyper armor. I missed with the weapon slam, but the lightning attack did 10 stance damage. That's cool to know. Anyway, can you like... think... 32 stance damage. That's more than the regular axe by like, not by not much though. I think the regular axe, the twin blade axe is gonna be better with its weapon skill. I'm gonna like that one more. Because I feel like the animation is like just as fast. You don't go like airborne and stuff. And it could just do like, and it can stun lock enemies nicely too. It probably just comes out faster. And it's cheaper too by 3 FP. Not a fan. But like, a great axe is better than power sensing regular axes though, so. Anyway. Smith script axe, I'm guessing this is going to be some dog shit stance damage too. We'll get to the Night Sword in a bit. Can you power sense perfume bottles? Yes, you can. So you can have 1 frost, 1 madness or some shit, or 1 poison if you wanted to. But like, obviously the scalings are going to be... bit different. So like 8 stance damage, like why would I bother? Wait, how much did a jumping heavy attack do? I have cheat engine here to tell how much stance damage. 5. Are there any viable throwing weapons? Nope. If there's gonna be one, it'll be like the Great Hammer. Why does it get like random intelligence faith scalings? That means you can't buff these things as well, right? Because you can't, yeah, you can't buff them. You can infuse them to like bleed and shit, but you can't buff them. Shouldn't make no sense. Shit don't make no sense. Like at least this one, because there's like a spin to it and it can hit multiple times, and then you can throw it, which is cool. Hey, what's going on, Ribbit? How are things? Okay, we'll test out the whole thing. So that did 40 stance damage. That's not too bad. That's okay. That does 12 stance damage. The throwing attack just does 12. And it sends them flying, which is nice. And you get a high upper armor too. Wait, this one doesn't get a jumping heavy, right? No, it doesn't. Which is honestly probably a good thing. Wonder if I can stun lock Millennia? We can go find that out right now. Okay, so that's good. The only good throwing weapon. Vanlust, thank you for the follow. What do you think of the Dancing Blade of Rana? It doesn't get hype armor, so I don't care. And like, the light attack combos are probably just gonna be better. A scaling and strength, which is not too bad. Like the fact that it gets these E scalings in like intelligence and faith means that it probably like doubles down into that scaling and it probably just performs better than normal. 125 bloodlust build up. It's got like a frost infusion. See what happens. No, you can't put Cragblade on the smithing weapons. You can't put Cragblade or roll in that resolve, I believe. Yeah. Cragblade or royal nice resolve. But you can use Shriek of Sorrow. And Shriek of Sorrow is a new weapon buff that I just talked about in today's video. So, to be honest, the DLC was mid. Wanted us to explore, but incentivize it by putting smithing stones everywhere. There's more cool stuff out there than smithing stones. Weapons are best put on the Carrion Serenity. Got a greatsword, because greatswords actually give you hype armor. I didn't mention it in the video. That consumes a lot of stamina. Stay still. Can you like stay still? It does stun lock, and it does proc bleed. Well, proc stats effects, I mean. Wait, does she input read? Probably, right? Yeah. And it stun locks. So it's probably gonna stun lock just smaller enemies in general. So that's pretty cool. And it sends her flying too, but it's just like a lot of stamina. Is there an infusible greatsword with natural in-scaling? I doubt it. Probably not. I forgot the uncharged heavy attack. I've got to test that out too. Can you stay still for a second? Thank you. She listened. It's been charging it up the whole time. How much is that? That was 19 stance damage. That's not too bad. That's 6 for the projectile uncharged. Cool. Weapon has the highest damage potential for now. I don't know. We'll get there, I guess. We'll see. Still testing things out. Best unique ash that I've tested so far. Unique ash that I've tested so far. Dragon Hunter was good. Poison Hand is really good. Probably this one. Ancient, Meteoric, or Greatsword. This thing's kind of insane. Closes the gap really quickly. Does nice damage. Okay stance. Nothing has really been too, like, groundbreaking, though. None of them have been, like, amazing. Anyway, Smith Script Shield. We can do good old Captain America type shit. It, like, throws it. It has, like, a delayed effect, which is actually good. That means enemies are not going to be able to dodge it. You can't put a single Ash of War in this fucking shield? Hello? Oh, because a unique skill. Am I stupid? I'm not paying attention. I was like... trying to infuse it. Doo-doo dum-dum. Let's try and build around this shit. Go put on the Shard of Alexander. See how much damage this can get. C scaling and strength. That staggers him too? What's the stance damage like? It's actually good. It's actually good. There's only 3 FP. That's 5 stance damage, right? Can you fully charge this shit? It doesn't seem like it. It staggers it. It's not gonna stance break anything, but... how far does it go? Physick goes further than most of the Smith script weapons. Other ones, right? That goes pretty far. And like the fact that it has that delayed effect means that when enemies try to input read, they're not gonna get hit by it. And that's 3 FP. Barely any stamina too. Huh. It's a small shield though, so I wouldn't ever block with this fucking thing, but that's pretty cool. Smith script shield. Cool. Very cool. Yeet Ball, thank you for the follow. Find the new medal? Shield is better than the throwing daggers? Yeah, it actually is. Actually is. Does the dash attack talisman boost? I haven't tested that out. I haven't played with some of the talismans, so I don't really know. Paper, what's going on, man? What's up? What's going on? Okay, what's next? That's just a regular heavy thrust on, so does this get anything like different or interesting? It just like is this infused with fire damage, so like going into a flame mod infusion or could do better, I guess. Kandora, thank you for the follow. What's up? Okay, tested out that, tested out that. Am I going backwards here? I'm tripping. Anyways, Sunflower. This thing also gets the Great Club Heavy Attack, which that's going to be doing like 48 stance damage. Actually, gotta test that out. And this gets its skill. Wait, it gets a follow-up input. Do you click it a second time? Okay, that's a 3-hit combo for the second part of the animation. Can you roll out of that? Okay, you can. Cool. 8 FP? Hold on. Hold on a second. Okay, first let's test the heavy attack. B scaling and faith is actually very interesting. Is it gonna get that same... I'm bad at math. I think it was 46 stance damage, which I think is like the good one. Did that click onto it again? So it's like 20 stance damage for the first one. Then the follow-up does 15. Let's do it again. It's wholly good. I haven't looked at like the enemy resistances and the boss resistances in the DLC. I gotta test that on a larger boss now. That entire combo did more than 65 stance damage. I think it did exactly 65. Crucible Ash of War benefits from the provided to the boost to the incantations by the armor, huh? I'm confused. So like the armor sets boost the Ashes of War. So like this Crucible Wings you're talking about? That's the only one, right? Or are you talking, is it the new armor set or all the armor sets boost by Crucible Wings and potentially the other one? And thank you for the $5 as well, by the way. I'm tripping. Yeah, thank you for the $5, Galaxy. Appreciate it, man. Did you miss the throwing spear? Did I test out, do I have it written down here? The Smith script spear? Yeah, it does dog shit stance damage still. Yeah, it's 8 stance damage for its charged heavy attack. It's just really bad. How's it going on, Fish? The only good Smith script weapon is going to be the Great Hammer. The rest are mid. Rest are mid. Okay, where am I at now? What was I doing? Sunflower. Okay, so it was doing 35. So the last attack does 30 stance damage for an in total of 65. And it gets hyper armor. That's not too bad. It's like a longer animation, but 65 stance damage is nice. That could be fun to use. Personal favorite weapon so far? I like the hand-to-hand weapons, honestly. I'm not sure those are going to be my favorite after testing all of these things, though. Gazing Finger. Another colossal weapon. What's the AR like, though? It is 809 AR. 85. It's going to get really high damage. That is very cheap as well. With 16 weight. How much is like a regular? That's pretty, yeah, it's pretty light for a colossal weapon. That's pretty light. This one's even lighter. It's even lighter. It also gets the same heavy attack, but it's like a slightly different animation. It's like it's a bit slower. Why would they make a different animation just for like the same type of attack? Has to like lift it up first. Doesn't say anything. Okay. Try finger butthole. 45 stance damage. That's less than the sunflower. Anyway, what the fuck is this do again? That did 22 stance damage. The first part of the skill does like nothing. Does like 7. It's like 7 and 15. So split magic damage. D-scaling. Why does it get a face scaling? 31 FP. Does the first part of the skill does not stagger, or it does? Cool. You just have hyper on with it. That was fully charged, yeah. Gotta try that uncharged now. They did the same amount uncharged? They did the same 22 stance damage uncharged. Why does it do the same? Why does it do the same? Wait, is that even a... Is it just a follow-up attack that's charged? Such low vigor? I mean, I have points into all my stats because I put all my points in my damaging stats so I can test out everything at once. Obviously, it's not going to be optimized for damage, but like I'm just testing out stance damage anyway. And you can still get a rough idea as to how much damage it's doing. That does just as much stance damage. But the fact that it can be charged as a bonus because you can just throw in the Godfrey's icon, that's 15% more damage. It should be doing more stance damage though. Because it's kind of similar to like... Eruption, the Eruption weapon skill. Something like this reused animations, honestly. Okay. Boosts finger sorceries. There's like 2. Let's see what's going on with the staffs though anyway. It gets no skill. Enhances finger sorceries. Why is the a D scaling and arcane? Oh, this is +0. There we go. A scaling, there we go. In both intelligence and arcane. That's interesting. How is it compared to this one? That gets way more damage. Maybe like with higher intelligence, I guess. Albinuric stuff gets way more. Why is the sorcery scaling so shit? Even the Prince of the Death stuff at lower levels gets more. That's really bad. This might be like really good at extremely high levels. I wonder if it could outperform the Prince of the Death stuff. And there's another In's Faith stuff, 273. Does that get more than Staff of the Guilty? Or what was it called? Where's the other In's Faith? There it is, Gelmir stuff, 250. It does. Okay, so there's a better In's Faith option to have earlier on. Well, it's not really early on when it's like off like, you know, one of the later bosses in the DLC, I guess, but who knows if that's gonna do It probably is not going to get as much as the Prince of the Death stuff at later levels. It can cast both. Casting both sorceries and incantations. Yeah, cool. That's a tall... Look how small this little guy is. He's tiny. Why are both of them so small? Tiny little thing. Can't infuse it? No. Average, TBH? Can do both. And it's actually decent scaling too. We finally have it. Ain't that nice? That's really good. Let's go on super. How things, man? The soft caps for the damage stats, it's like 40, 60, 80. Basically like that. Cool. So the maternal stuff seems like it's mid. And I'll go look at the staffs later. I'll go write them down later. But it's nice to know for now. Red Bear Claws. That's a different moveset, right? That's the same heavy attack. Am I tripping? Same moveset, yeah. Same. So the weapon skill does this. Can I be fully charged? No. Want like a multi-hit talisman, see how it works with that. Okay. How much does charged heavy attack do? Charged heavies do 27 stance damage. That's like a... not that good. It's like a claw. Okay. That combo just did like more. 11 stance damage for that attack. Nice. There's 11 stance damage per attack. I can get behind that. There's no hyper armor though. Skill work of the Storm Talisman? That's a good question. Let's go try that out. Red Bear Claw. Um, 11 stance damage per swing is actually really good though. Because it's not even that slow. Is it optimal to use the Sword Insignia and the Millicents together? Yeah, you could. I mean, in some cases, like, it depends on what you're going to be using. Like, if you're going to be using weapon skills, and if you're going to go through the DLC, you're going to have, like, not enough talisman slots for that stuff. What was I testing out? Stone Talisman. Did I hit, like, multiple times? 161. Yeah, it does hit it multiple times. Okay, 161. Now time to find out where the hell this thing is. I have the +0 version. Does not get boosted. It's not the most stamina efficient thing in the world, is it? It's okay. If there's like a... Does it proc bleed faster than normal? Let's go check that. Where is resistances? I did like 2 defense talismans. I did like the 1 damage negation talisman and the Crimson Sea talisman. I had them on like the entire playthrough. And for some bosses, I had another damage negation talisman. Okay. Look at him bleed. So 196. Nah, it doesn't do like much more than regular. But that staggers him. That's cool. That's nice. Wait, didn't it get hyper armor, did it? I don't think so. There was no hyper armor there. Super, thank you for the $5, man. Appreciate it. The alert's gonna come up soon. Opinions on Mesmer Spirit's really good. It's good. I can rate it. It has some things good. I think it's like a solid A tier. Can stun lock smaller enemies, does high amounts of damage. The projectile can go far. The heavy attack projectile, so it gives you a projectile option. Unfortunately, this doesn't do good stance damage. Anyway, Rikshasa's Great Katana, the Oceans of Blood. It's the same light attack combo, but it gets the poking attack heavy. Which I obviously like poking attacks, but the good thing about the katana, like horizontal swipe, like look at these movesets. It's just like downward swipes and poking attacks. So if you want to hit multiple enemies, it's gonna be hard to kind of do that. Which is why like the horizontal swipe was really good. Deed, thank you for the follow. What's up, man? So like the horizontal swipe was good for variety, but like poking attacks are obviously like really good. Look, that can hit like so many enemies. Oh, you have the Ash Warrior, true. True. That's the whole point. Idiots. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, Super. W is from my guy, Super. Anyway, 55 bloodlust build up. That's not gonna really proc bleed that quickly. Another quality great katana. Let's see what's going on here. First of all, let's see if that gets different stance damage on the heavy attacks. I don't like the power sensing great katanas. Except for like the running attacks are pretty good though. 28, what's that? 37. Same, cool. So same stance damage. That did 11 stance damage. No hyper armor. Does like 11 stance damage per swing. You can just constantly spam it over and over again. I guess it's just good variety. Like, it doesn't have any hidden gems. I don't know, chat. Do we find any hidden gems? The Smith script shield. There you go. The shield was actually kind of good. Try power sensing them. I'm not a fan. I have the light attacks. Oh god, what can I say? I'm not a fan of that combo. The running attacks are really good. And also gets the jumping attacks because it hits at the same time. But I feel like you can use like get similar damage with like curved greatswords and they can do it faster. Like I guess it looks cool. Light's greatsword, just call them long swords. Well, long swords are straight swords, right? Like. There's a long sword weapon and falls into the straight sword category. Okay, so 11 stance damage for a weed cutter. Rakshasa's Great Katana. Poke, heavy. 11 stance on skill. No hype armor as well. It's not a bad weapon. It's probably just a B tier. Like, the charged heavy is obviously going to be really good, but like, there's so many other weapons that get a poking charged heavy attack that you could just build around that instead. Like, this Wirehander can just get that, and you can go into like a cracked blade charged heavy attack build. Like, it gets like a solid moveset, but in a game where like weapon skills can do like ridiculous and broken damage, having this is kind of mediocre, especially with the fact that it doesn't get hyper armor and 11 stance damage. I ain't know about all that. It could have just been like a larger version of like double slash, like Corpse Piler. Could just give it like a large... you could have literally just made Oceans of Blood. Actually would have been pretty cool. Just make a larger version of Rivers of Blood. Like, it wouldn't have been broken because it would be like a slower version. Like, obviously slightly different animation though. Anyway, next weapon. These are backhanded blades. Yeah. They get bleed. Cool. Well, that's pretty cool. I'm a fan of that lunge. And then the weapon skill. Then click it twice. Pretty cheap. Show us the weed cutter, please. I missed it. This is the skill. It's just double swiping attacks that you can spam over and over. It's only 8 FP. I guess it's just served to be like a good variety for moveset. Anyway. Deadly Dance. What are we looking at here? Oh, it's daggers. Nice. We like those. Okay. 16 FP for that. That's not bad. And the entire combo does 31 stance damage. So it's like 15 for the follow-up then. That's okay. You can't like buff this shit, right? Would have been cool. Because 45 Bloodlust build up is not the craziest thing. And it is very cheap. 23 FP for the entire combo. How much stamina damage? Or how much stamina? It's not the most expensive thing in the world. Oh, no hyper armor. Ew. And it procs the multi-hit talismans nicely, so that's cool. Anyway. Do you know how much... I haven't gone over the talismans yet. We're going to do the talismans after we do the weapons. Do the light greatswords give poise like regulars? Like regular what? Like the light greatsword, I tested the light attacks. They do like straight sword stance damage with the light attack combos. Something similar to them. But the heavy attacks do just as much as greatswords, so which is really good. Curse Blade Cirque. Cirque? I don't fucking know. How do you say that, chat? Um, 16, 15 stands. Cool. Fantastic. That's like a PvP thing, because madness. Spread Crossbow. Does this like do anything? Ah. Cool. It's a shotgun. How much does that use? 10 whole fucking bolts. Holy shit. Compared to a couple other crossbows. Damn. Shot him right in the face. About 400 damage. Actually, test it against the pulley bow. So it gets more than the pulley bow. Let's go use it with blade bolts. It proc bleed in 2 hits. That's cool. Hey, how's it going, Tyrone? Uses too many bolts? Yeah, it does. Like 10 bolts, but like it procs it faster. How fast does a pulley bow proc bleed? It also does it in 2 hits. How fast is the animation for the reload? Feels like it's slower. No, it's about the same. It's like a different animation though. Spread crossbow. I didn't test the stance damage. Maybe it gets like more stance damage. I mean, crossbow is still gonna suck anyway because there's no scaling, so like, who fucking cares? Did 8. Basically nothing, not worth writing down. Yeah, I got the bone bow. The bone bow is basically just like barrage, but just has tracking. The skill at least. Yeah, I tried that lizard greatsword. It's a weird one. It feels like the damage or stance damage couldn't be good as like a regular greatsword sometimes, and like the projectile is kind of more gimmicky because it doesn't really do that good of damage. I mean, you're just gonna get boosted by like the smithing talisman though, which is cool, but it's not that much more damage. Anyway, this one, 43 dexterity for a bow. This shit better be the coolest thing in the entire game. Are you kidding me? I already used the repeating crossbow. I didn't like it. Okay, does it get... Okay, so it's a medium bow. And it gets the light bow moveset, so it's like the black bow. You get the jumping attacks and landing attacks. And the rolling ones. So this has the potential to be the best bow in the game. And it gets more damage than the black bow. Now, what is its skill? What does fan shot do? I can get behind that. This might just be the best bow in the game. They have something against like wasting all your fucking ammunition with the arrows in this game. It's like, fuck it, just use like 10 arrows, who cares? Let's put on some blade arrows. How much does it consume? 8. 8 arrows. And there's like another arrow talisman as well that can boost your damage. Damn! It's pretty good. That's because I procced blade there as well. Appears that, yeah. Some good shit. And I get a Dagger as well. That's like regular arrow damage. And there's fan shot damage. The Chad. Pretty good. 45 dexterity there. So I guess a light bow moveset. More damage than the black bow. And the skill can do high damage. Plus status buildup. Cool, we found the best bow in the game. Nice. Not saying much, but not including the great bows at least, I guess. .43 dexterity. Okay, there's the seals, don't care. Main... Chat, how the fuck do you say that word? Gauche? Tested the incants? I tested the spells yesterday. Ew, let's get the regular dagger moveset. Goosh Gawk. What does this fucking do? Intended to be used in your left hand. Okay. Say less. Why? Because I can fucking parry? Why did they say this? Let's read it again. Left hand guard? What does that fucking mean? I'm clicking L1. Power stance with thrusting swords? Ah, why the fuck would that even be a thing? Can a power stance with heavy thrusting swords? That'd be more useful. No, what's the point of that? Because, like, thrusting swords can already get parry. Like, what Ash of War can you put on a dagger that you can't already put on a thrusting sword? Like, it's like the Wakizashi, yeah, but, like, with the Wakizashi, it made sense. Because there's skills you can put on a dagger that you can't put on a katana, like parry. Wouldn't you just rather have like I guess for fashion, I guess? I don't know. But you could just put like another rapier in your offhand. Yeah, the parry frames might be better, yeah. I think... Because I think it's the same thing as a parrying dagger, because the parrying dagger does get better parry frames than a regular dagger when you have parry, so it's probably the same thing. Like 2 more parry frames. I guess that's it. I mean, I didn't even like the thrusting sword power sense moves it anyway. I guess that's interesting though. Guess that's interesting. this very most niche use. Very niche use. But I guess for the people that like that aesthetic. The French, is it a French thing? It's probably a French thing, right? It looks fucking French. Okay, cool. Well, at least it wasn't a useless dagger. That's cool. Fire Knight short sword, we already talked about that. It just gets the Erdsteel dagger heavy attack. And it's just like a worse version of the Erdsteel dagger. Velvet Sword of Saint Trina. Regular straight sword movesets. Would you look at that, chat? Another magic straight sword with a D scaling in intelligence. Eternal Sleep is a new status effect. I swear to God. What does this fucking do? It's the same fucking thing. What does that fucking do? It's the same fucking thing. Eternal Sleep. They don't wake up right away when you hit them. Okay, Godskin time. You can buff an offhand weapon with a sleep. Does it put it in the... What do you mean? Because, yeah, because regular sleep does that. It feels like the AoE doesn't stick around long enough. Like the Sword of Saint Trina sticks around longer, right? Cult's dual scavengers curve sword go crazy in the DLC. This goes crazy in general. I swear like a Saint Trina sword did it like instantly. It's like more purple. Okay, so they... Same thing. Can I... It's the same fucking thing. Doesn't that AoE stay around longer? The same. Unless they never fucking wake up? I don't know. It's like the same animation of them standing up again. He's fucking back up again. It's not even eternal. What's the difference? It's the same fucking thing. Why would they... Oh, it has 110 crit. But like, why the... That just gets more sleep build up too. I don't fucking get any of this. The color? Tried on a weak enemy? The enemy is weak. That's as weak as you can get to sleep. Let's go test it on an enemy that's like doesn't move. Let's test a build up of this shit. I don't fucking get it. Okay. What? Why would they do this? Okay, sleep. That did 40 sleep build up. So this is just more sleep build up. So this should just be higher. Where's my sleep? I can't see. It's just more. It's just more. Why is it just more? Let's go with a 10. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Top 3 best weapons in the DLC so far. I don't know. I don't know. What's questions about the DLC? Weapons. Okay. Trying to figure out which ones that I like the best. I need to play with them more. Okay, let's go. Okay. Okay, Milady is really good because it gets a really good skill. I think the Dryleaf Arts is good because of the same reason. Ancient, Meteoric, or Greatsword. So far, that's a top 3. I don't think I'd replace any of those ones with it. Wouldn't replace that one either. The Starline Sword's okay, probably not top 3. Not that one. Probably not the Death Knight's weapons. Nothing has really, like, stood out to be, like, amazing, you know? Nothing really. So that top 3 that I mentioned, that's probably your top 3. Nothing's, like, groundbreaking. Or maybe the Backhand Blades I lie. Backhand Blades is probably better than one of those things I talked about. Like, I don't get it. Spirit of the Impaler is okay. I don't think it's top 3 though. I haven't played the bloodfiend thingy. We're not there yet. Did you use the wing stance on Milady or something else? You can only use wing stance on Milady. Or only on the lights. Wait, is there other light greatswords? That can be infused. I didn't even check that. No, there's only 3 light greatswords. And the only one can be infused, so... Anyway. Look how sad this is, right? We have so many straight swords that get, like, descalings and intelligence in this game. And I don't know why. Yeah, that's 1. There's 2. There's 3. There's 4. There's 5. And for some reason, we now have a 6th. We did all of this. All we needed is 1 straight sword that gets passive bleed. Why did we not get a single straight sword that gets passive bleed, but we have now 6... 6 magic-based straight swords that get a descaling and intelligence. But not a single one that gets bleed. They hate us. They hate us for real. And in the Velvet Sword and State Trainer, it just gets a... It's just worse. Like, it gets 110 crit, I guess? I didn't get it. Unless I'm missing something. I've tested the Spirit Sword. I don't like it. I don't get it. Velvet Sword of Saint Trainer. 110 crit. Just worse. Saint Trainer Sword. I don't understand. Maybe there's something that I'm missing? Turns regular sleep after 3 to 4 seconds, while eternal sleep they don't wake up even if you hit them. I literally tried it against the Godskin duo. I put them to sleep with the eternal sleep and they literally woke up. Did you guys not watch it? Did you guys see it? I put the Godskin noble, I put the fat guy to sleep with this weapon, right? And then he woke up. Did you guys see the same thing? They will sleep for 4 seconds regardless of if you hit them or not. Afterwards, it turns into regular sleep. The non-wake up is only for 4 seconds. It doesn't work on bosses. Use it to buff the other sword in your offhand. What do you mean by that? It's only for the first 4 seconds. Oh, I see. So I can hit him as much as I want for the first 4 seconds when I put them to sleep, is what you're saying? Okay, thank you. I was trying to figure out what the fuck that means. I see now. Okay. It buffs the other weapon in your offhands. I tried it, it didn't... Wait a second. You go to sleep. Can you, like, actually finish with an actual combo? This is why nobody likes you. Interesting. Cool. Why the fuck would they do that? I was like, okay, that's cool, I guess. But, like, it still doesn't... Sleep is still useless because... Oh, not useless, but... Most enemies can't be put in that state. Most enemies have the other one, you know? What's the max scatter level? It's, 20. So I can buff my offhand weapon, so like if I use the skill, it buffs my offhand? Is that what you're saying? As I put this one in my offhand. Because it doesn't look purple to me. So is it buffed just magically? And do the skill? Oh, it has to be equipped. Didn't I have it equipped already? What do you mean? Has to be able to power sense? It's a straight sword. It's a power sensing. You know the eternal sleep ended when the color changes. Okay, thank you. Aha, it just changed. I see now. I see. This is a bit longer than 4 seconds. Why did that Godskin sleep for a long time? I don't know. I mean, Sleeper's already good against these guys. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't go all the way to the DLC just to go fight the Godskin Doer. A bit easier, you know? Okay. I still don't understand the thing about buffing my offhand. Anyway, who cares? On to the next. The Ancient Meteoric or Greatsword is really good. Really good. Solid lunge, good damage, decent stance. It's great. Didn't I already try out the Starline Sword? Did I test out the stance damage? I think I did, right? I did, didn't I? Why do I have another one? I did. It does 7 stance damage per, like, swing or some shit. It's like 30 stance damage in total. It's not too bad. Favorite pot? I haven't got to play with some of the larger pots. D scaling in intelligence, B scaling in dexterity. It's not too bad, I guess. What's the AR like? Still no Faith Katana, by the way. Sad days. It gets higher AR than the Moonveil at this level. That's cool. Maybe because it gets a D scaling in strength. And I have a lot of strength. It's probably the only reason. Otherwise, Moonveil will just be out-damaging it. And having a B scaling in intelligence is just better. I don't know, yeah. Moonveil is still better than this weapon. Gets more bleed too. It's more flashy though. Thoughts on the Sword of Night? I don't know. I'm not there yet. It looks cool. That's about it, I guess. That's about all I can say right now. It looks cool. New Carrion Knight sword just dropped. Impaling Thrust? At least a unique skill of Impaling Thrust. Can you infuse this thing? Magic casting sword? Oh shit. Oh shit. We finally have a weapon catalyst. Nice. The spell casting is glitched? Why is it glitched? Why isn't there like an actual, like, you know, number to tell me the spell cast? The sorcery scaling. Damage is shit. Yeah, that's to be expected. Okay, computer, thank you for the follow. I mean, like, the thing is, like, weapon catalysts in every game have always been shit. Like, I think only a couple of them, like the Blue Flame from Dark Souls 2 and like the Demon Skull, they're the only ones that can do respectable damage. But like every single weapon catalyst, the damage for spells is always going to be worse, and the weapon damage is always going to be worse. It's never like optimal. They're just always more fun. That's all it is. Giving it a Impaling Thrust is fine. Why is it a smithing weapon? You can infuse it? No. If you could infuse it, that'd be cool. Alright, Carrion Sorcery Sword. Weapon Catalyst. Just finished all the DLC? Nice, good job. Did you enjoy it? Sword of Light, another straight sword. This one gets a D scaling in Faith. That's the third straight sword that gets a D scaling in Faith. Nice. What the fuck? It's called Light. It's just called Light. Temporarily boosts one's own holy attacks. It's a holy buff. as well as a damaging attack. Well, that's gonna be interesting to test. Does it boost your AR? Is it a weapon buff? No, it's an aura buff. Wait, is it a body buff? It's a body buff. I wasn't paying attention. How much did it give me? Did it boost all my AR? Own holy attacks. Was it always glowing like this? Yeah, it does go. It doesn't show up fucking here. It shows up in the AR. So 710. This is a math. It's like 9%. Difference? I mean, this is boosting the holy damage, so it's probably just specifically. Okay, we gotta test it. Does it boost my holy damaging spells? Must know. Must know. That'll be a better test. Discus of Light. So many smithing stones? Cheat engine. Sounds like this, I don't care. 220. Cheetah? Yes, I'm a cheater. I like to cheat. Was it 220? Please be higher. We're cooking, chat. Okay, 220, 264. 20%. 20% more damage to holy. We're cooking. We're cooking. Okay, how long has it last? We are cooking. We finally got a holy buff. That's just as much as Flame Gremmy Strength. Hopefully it lasts longer than 30 seconds. And it's a body buff too, so it's gonna stack with Golden Bell. What armor set is that? I have the Winged Serpent Helmets and the Fire Knight's armor. I think both of these are rare drops, if I'm not mistaken. It's lasting longer than 30 seconds. That's more than Flame Gremmy Strength. Well, Flame Gremmy Strength also boosts your stamina regeneration speed. So, and physical damage. So better fucking last longer. But it's all the way in the DLC. And it's like probably like at the end as well. It might last a minute. Yeah. It lasts 1 minute. Cool. That's really good. That's really cool. 1 minute. That is a nice, very solid buff. That's what I would like to see. Unfortunately, it's probably later in the game. Katana sets the damage. Descaling and Faith is kind of cringe, but 24 Faith is not that expensive. That's like less than Golden Vow. 14 Strength is very doable as well. That's pretty low requirements. Yeah, it staggers him. Can you cancel it? Might be broken if you could cancel it. Can you fully charge it? As the rock sword transformed? Yeah, I was told that the sword of light and the sword of darkness can be transformed. I wish I got a better free scaling, because I'm pretty sure that skill is going to scale off Faith, right? Bromance, what's going on? How are things? So the first one hit for 237. So if I put on... Radagon Soul Seal. It's gonna scale with Faith. Why does the buff go away when you change your... what's in your hand? No, it doesn't, no. It's a body buff, I was saying. It's a body buff, so it's not gonna go away. So it can be stacked with the Golden Bow. The Ash comes out pretty fast? Yeah, it does. So was it 237 damage I was doing? So Scales of Faith. 100%, nothing else. Cool. Time to test some good old stance damage. You can't fully charge the skill. This is the skill itself. Every tick hits for 5 stance damage. Yeah, about 5 stance damage. It's pretty cheap stamina cost as well. 30 FP though. Yeah. 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 I feel like you go up against any enemy, like you just use gonna use it for its buff. It's not gonna be useful like as an actual skill. Because you're gonna compare this to like another skill. Did like 1,000 damage, right? Compared to like another holy damaging skill or some shit, it'll be doing like way more. Like compared to this, for example. Actually, no. This one probably just sucks then. Whereas, actually, this is a good comparison. That's a good comparison. Yeah. Anyway. Steven, are you fucking kidding me? Go away. What a dick. We're gonna get to the weapons one at a time. I understand that people will be talking about the bloodfiend's blood arm and how it's broken. I've been hearing about it for the past 2 days. I believe you guys. I'm not saying anyone's lying. We'll get to it when we get to it. As we'll get to the Sword of Night. Like every 10 minutes, I've been asking about the same question. Like this, please, let me get to them. We'll get to them. It's fine. Where am I up to? Sword of Darkness. Temporarily reduces holy damage negation? That's just less useful. Is it the same skill? Well, that looks cool. Num Num, thank you for the follow. Is it like the same scalings and stuff? Yeah, same scaling, same damage and everything. It's just one's dark. Doesn't look very dark, you know. For a Sword of Darkness, you'd expect it to be a bit more dark. Okay, where are we at? Poison. Well, like, you gotta let me do my thing, because, like, it's a close range attack. Oh, it debuffs them to make... Oh. There's a holy buff and a debuff? Is it both 20%? It's kind of hard to get off, though. Still 30 FP. Please. The attack does 20 stance damage and does it all around you. Not too bad. Okay. Now we're gonna try it out. Okay. Disc of the Light, how much damage you doing? 192. I should probably use it against like a steel target, but that's fine. You know, we're gonna use it against a steel target. Let's go to Millennial. This ain't working out. Yeah, they're gonna multiply. One's a debuff, one's a buff. So they're gonna work together. Okay. 179. Let's go time how long the debuff goes for as well. Okay, so 179. 215. 215. Wait, I'm tripping. 215, right? I was not paying attention. 215. Please type in the number. Yes, 20% again. Cool. Tripping. Yeah, so 20% debuff and a 20% buff for holy damage. And seems like they're both gonna last about a minute. Yeah. Both last a minute. So same thing. So minus 20% damage negation. To enemies, 60 seconds. That's doing 20 stance damage. But no hyper armor. Okay, let's go to Radabeast. And go use some pure holy damaging stuff and see what happens. Get on an 80% boss. Nas, what's going on, man? What's up? Thank you for the follow. What's going on? Okay, so we're gonna go hit him with this. Hit him with that, and then switch to the coated sword. See what's going on. What's my drink? I don't know. Let's drink it anyway. Buff. Debuff. $99 damage. I mean, like, it's as best as we're gonna get. Obviously, it's not an optimized build. It could be doing way more damage, but it is what it is. At least there's something. Yeah, we could stack. We're not gonna bother doing the whole thing. There's all these buffs that we can stack, but just to test it out. Okay, on to the next weapon. Dragon Katana Shard of Alexander Godfrey's icon is busted. Agree? I don't know about busted. I think it's just really good. I think it's just pretty solid. Already played with that. Played with that already. Did that one too. Did that one. Did that one. I mean, there's nothing to really test out with the Fire Knight's Greatsword. It's just Swirehander Heavy. Godslayer's Light Attack. Okay, cool. First of the last boss weapons. Cool. This is regular Colossal Sword Power Sense combo. Same thing as Radahn's. No unique heavy attack. Okay, what does this skill do? Still fat rolling. I don't like that. Oh, is that the Pontiff moveset? Jeez. Damn. Alrighty. We have the multi-hit talisman on. Does it get hype promo? It does. That's actually really good. How is it? It looks different than the regular Starscourge greatswords. Obviously. Honestly, because normally Starscourge have like less range. Yeah, it gets more range than the Starscourge, it seems like. Because like one bad thing about Starscourge is that... Is it the same? It's actually lighter too. That's funny. Yeah, why is that magic? That's true. It's clearly a holy AoE, right? I don't know. 7, right, 19, 20. Drink this. They do like a little bit more damage. It's more like in the actual fight. Like the AoE attacks don't do much damage, but they can just stagger, I guess. Doing like less every time. Be consistent. It's hard to test the damage. 1847. Nothing beats Ice Spear Ashore. Ice Spear is really good, yeah. Definitely an S tier. Anyways, test the stance damage. Test the stance damage. Damage is kind of mid. Well, it's not an optimized build. I have like 30 in every stat. Like, it's not optimized. Seems like it's going to be best with a quality build, so... I wasn't paying attention if I was working with the multi-hit talismans. That whole combo did 52 stance damage. It was like 5 stance damage for like each hit kind of thing, but like... I'm gonna test out the first part, then do the follow-up. So the first part does 15 stance damage. Okay, cool. So 15 and 52. What the fuck's this sword called? Greatsword of Radahn. The Lord version. So 15 stance. First part. 52 total. I think, I don't know, go test out. I think it's doing holy damage. It has to be, right? I don't know. I think it did a bit more damage there. The flex tier is nice. Played with it for a little bit. We're gonna go test it out more thoroughly later on. We've gotta go finish up all the weapons first. That's obviously gonna do more damage, but the weapon is doing magic. Still didn't kill even with the magic too. I think that holy projectile is doing holy. I mean, the light projectile is doing holy. Seems like it. Anyway, does get hype armor though, which is nice. Best incantation and sorcery? Well, for the new stuff, best sorcery. Oh, it's probably the impenetrable thorns was kind of crazy. Blade stones was really good, and as is ring of spectral light. Those are probably your top three. I don't know. I gotta play with these more. For PvE at least. I feel like glintstone nails are gonna be super toxic in PvP. For PvE, in terms of the incantations, I'm pretty sure Knight's Lightning Spear is probably still best. Still. Half of these incantations are kind of just ass, I'm not gonna lie. Like, half of these magic projectiles are just outclassed by discs of light. These holy-based ones. Some of these just suck. Mesmer's Orb should be so much better. And this one's bugged. It doesn't even do bleed. The Bale's spells are pretty cool. This one sucks ass. Pest Thread Spears is really good. This one's outclassed by Scarlet Aeonia. And yeah. Heal from afar is good too. A lot of these are just shit. Not gonna lie. Okay, now, the lights version. Is it the same damage? Yeah, same damage, same scalings requirements. This just does... same lord description as well. Light speed slash. So what the fuck does that mean? That's uncharged. Okay. Well, you get hyper armor, and it seems like it does some okay stance damage. And it's infinite hyper armor as soon as you click the button. Both of these weapons are fucking good. You love to see it. That's really cool. Time to test the stance damage. Wait, was the holy attacks doing multi-hit shit? Okay, we'll see. Okay, uncharged. It's hit for 15 initially, then the other one's hit for an additional 20. Set it again, so... or additional 5. So it's 20 stance damage in total for the first part. Right? So 15... 15 for the slam, and then all the other like AoE lightning spears thingies or holy spears do like 1 per tick. I didn't want to do that. Okay, it's not working with the multi-hit stuff. I want to fully charge it. Any new incants buffs like Golden Vow, Flame Gummy Strength? No. Nothing of the sort. Okay. Fully charging time. I did 33 stance damage, so it was about 30 for like the first slam. Was it? I don't know. So the Ashwar had a follow-up? It doesn't look like it. So at 27 stance damage. For the fully charged slam. There isn't like a new Dragon Balls buff, yeah, it's true. Okay. Okay, so uncharged 15 And then charged was 27. Does get hyper armor. Like infinite hyper armor. Basically. Never gonna stack it out of that bad boy. Yeah, there's a buff. I forgot what the buff was like. It was the buff. Oh yeah, actually I lie. Yeah, this buff here, Dragon Bolt of Florisax. It actually is gonna give you a damage negation boost, just identical to Golden Vow. But it gives you boosted shield damage negation. Like you can block more damage too with a shield. Just use a Golden Vow. Like, unless you really like want to use your fucking shield-based build, I guess, if you want to maximize blocking. If not, just use Golden Vow, because that's going to give you more damage, though. I think it lasts longer, too. But it does give you a cool, like, red lightning effect. Which Radahn sword is better? That's a good fucking question. Whatever one looks cooler. Which one looks cooler to you guys? I think that one's going to be... Like, that's gonna stagger, like, the smaller enemies, and that's gonna be really good. Like, that's obviously super fucking cool. This one might be more useful in most cases, because it's just, like, one attack. Infinite hyper armor. And I think it does more stance damage. Was it? Oh no, I think it did. But they both did a decent amount. Because fighting against bosses, I don't know. I guess if you fight bosses that are pretty quick, that can stagger you. Both going to perform very similar. This one's cheaper too. So you can test that out against Millennia. See how that goes. Should be pissed. Imagine that. There's no like unique dialogue or cutscene, right? For anything in the base game? After doing the DLC? She cheated, chat. Doesn't stun lock her. Not even a new ending? Oh wait, there's never gonna be a new ending, right? That wasn't gonna happen. But like at the very least, every DLC has like unique dialogue. Or maybe a cutscene. How much the dragon form buffs buff the dragon incans? I haven't tested that out yet. People have been saying 20% roughly. That's what people have told me. Spirit Sword, that's the one we already played with. Don't like it. We played with that, played with that, played with that. Did that one, we played with that one. Okay, Sword of Knights. Everyone's been asking about the Sword of Knights. Serpent Bone, heavy attack, and it gets this weird fucking weave through shit. Okay, let's go break this shit down. 6.5 units, that's just as much as the Moonveil. Gets split magic damage for some reason. The requirements are not that high. What's the range looking like? Average range. Serpent Bone heavy is kind of based though. I can fuck with that. I didn't even want to ever you, go away. Okay. That did 13.5 stance damage uncharged. We're gonna be exact, 13.5. I'm good at math. It actually lunges and staggers pretty nicely. Does it get hyper armor? We'll never know. 27 stance damage. No hyper armor. I think it's a follow-up, right? It says like you can fully charge it, that's it. So, say round it up. 14 and 20. 27. That's not too bad. 27 stance damage is like just a bit less than Unsheath. It's gonna be less than a heavy attack as well. But it's okay. Can't be blocked. Also, the description of the Knight's claws are saying as well, so that's something about bypassing shields. So I guess these work the same way. That's 33 stance damage. For the charge heavy attack. I'm glad that they brought this back. That's pretty cool. Can you... You can't cancel it. Oh, the fact that it can be charged is always going to just be good because that just means 15% more damage. Like every single time, 15% more damage. Because Godfrey's icon. On top of the extra damage you're doing while fully charged. No hyper armor though. Thanks for your latest video, you're a machine. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. It's good. Sword of Night and Flame is at least an A tier. Not Night and Flame. Sword of Night. Sword of Night is at least an A. How quickly is a proccing bleed though? That's what I want to check. How much does it do in one fucking fully charged swing? About 130. Yeah, 130 roughly. Even uncharged is the same. Uncharged then charged is still 130 for some reason. Best build for Consort Verdant. The status effects, like if you have like deadly poison weapons or like Scarlet Rot weapons, bleed. Those things are just gonna be best. It's just a matter of memorizing his moveset. There's like nothing, I don't know. You could probably go like stacking up in defense-based talismans, like the holy damaging negation things, and just go hard. Anyway, should I make a video going like breaking down the boss? I mean, I only fought it one time. It took me like 3 hours to beat it. So like, Euphoria. Okay. Cool. Now say I'm the biggest hater. I hate the way that you walk at me. Not that one. So you can charge up this thing or stack it up, right? Anyway. I don't like twin blades. Which was like a visual indicator to like tell me how much it's getting charged up, you know? I suck. Okay, we tested the damage beforehand. Do you know the blood edge the griffin meme? I don't know. It's Euphoria. I know it's Euphoria. So I'll just say Euphoria. Okay. Stop. Drop. 28 FP. Okay, so 1500 damage. And that does about 7 stance damage. That's nothing. Do you get hyper armor? No. So 1507. Remember those numbers. Cool. Okay, now let's go. Let's go build up some stacks. Build up some stacks. Come here. That's one stack. Can I like, if I take it off, does it remove the buff? It still stays there, nice. Does that actually boost the damage too? The multi-hit talismans are kind of like getting him away. Oh, the buff doesn't last that long. So much testing to be done. Okay. That's fine. I forgot I had the multi-hit talismans. Okay, so now we have a thing. Wait for the buff, my multi-hit shit to wear off. I think it does about the same damage. It's just like, maybe I have to be closer. Okay, we gotta go up against a steel target. These guys move too much. Okay, take this shit off. Take that shit off. Let's go to Malekith. He's gonna have a lot of health. Because he's 80% resist. What's going on, Andrew? Dropped in to say hi. That's all good. So 855. Right. Can I build up stacks with this? Why did I do less? Why did I do less damage? Did it miss? Maybe it just does a projectile? It converts it more into holy, you think? You think it just does pure holy damage? Or is that point blank? It's doing this AR? Okay, hold on a second. You can get 2 charges, I know. So we'll go get a second charge and see what's going on. The fact that it's a twin blade doesn't really help its case either. Okay, well, getting a second charge is much more respectable. That turns it into like a holy commodore. That's pretty cool. But so how do you actually make the whole thing work? Does it have to do a full, like, combo? No. It's for a certain amount of hits. Yeah. Well, it's like enough hits to make like an entire combo though. I need a target that has more health. Because it looks like it's doing decent stance damage too. Looks like it does a decent amount. Let's go fight this Radagon as he is. Any ST weapons? There's been some okay ones. I think the Greatswords of Radahn are pretty close to S tier. Ancient Meteoric or Greatsword might be close to S tier as well. As is the Sword of Knights. I'm not sure if I want to put them in the S tier. But at the very least, those are A. At the very least. Radagon's just gonna fucking like deflect it. That's one charge. Oh my goodness me. Perfumes are like overall kind of like average, but like they get a skill in rolling, I forgot what it's called, rolling something. An Asher War option, and it's like kind of cracked, so it makes them like insane. the buff wore off. I didn't even get to, like, I was constantly hitting him. I'll just use it for the first one. Oh, I had him already fucking... God damn it. I don't understand. It doesn't build it up fast enough. Try against Mikolo? Can you stop with this shit, man? Never used it up until now? What's this? Swarm of Flies? Swarm of Flies got nerfed. Way back when. And I think that Blood Boon kind of does the same thing but better. Okay, he's at 70 stance damage right now. Oh, fucking stop. Wait. He's gonna reset it, it's fine. No. And buff's gonna go away. Oh, you piece of shit. You're actually the worst sometimes. Oh, you're such a bum. I fucked up that got one dodge, that's why. I was looking away. Best current bleed spell incantation. You're a fucking absolute whore. I hate him sometimes. Well, the best bleed in sorcery is the one from the DLC, the Thorn Sorcery. That shit's crazy. And the best bleed spell is probably Blood Flame Talons, right? Or incantation, I mean. Is there anything else out there? Blood Boon can do it like pretty fast though. Moke Sacred Spirit is obviously really good, yeah. We're talking about spells, but yeah, obviously the bleed weapons is plenty of really good. Plenty of really good bleed weapons. Okay, so that was from like 68, so they did like 20 stance damage. So the first charge does about 20 stance damage. Did you guys record to see how much damage it actually did? He's not gonna let me get an entire combo off. Where'd you get the thorns in the DLC? I forget. The best sorcery is a faith spell. Using the Dragon's Hunt Great Katana, what should I use as a talisman? Godfrey's Icon and Shard of Alexander, then 2 damage negation talismans. If you have Godfrey's Shard, like Ancient Dragons, what do you call it? Ancient Dragon Crest, I forgot what it's called. The Crest, the Great Shield, that one, and the Crimson Sea Talisman. There you go. There's 4. I don't understand like how many hits. Like sometimes I did like an entire fucking combo, and then like it just builds it up straight away. I gotta like keep up the damage. Like I can't just like take a break for half a second, otherwise it just won't. It won't. See, like the buff just went away. It's so mid. Like no bosses are gonna like let me. Nah, this weapon's trash. It's like these bosses have like long combos in this game. I'm not gonna like let me hit them that many times to proc 2 whole charges. I still haven't proc the second charge yet. God damn. I hit him so many times. Unless it's because he's like really holy resist or some shit. It's not based on the hits or based on damage. Okay, I just gotta test it out on an enemy that can take more damage, I guess. And where's the Godskin? They give me less openings. Who am I not holy resist? Oh my god. Who is not holy resist in this game? That's like an end game boss. Trying to think. Plassy, yeah, Plassy. Plassy's a good one. He's gonna let me attack, right? What a nice guy. Aha! He has 69 poise right now. Could I just keep charging it until it wears off? That did about 50 stance damage until I fucking died. Sword of Knight is disappointing, TBH. The skill takes so long to charge. You're not always have the charger, right? Come back. That hit me? Jesus, boss sometimes. I just want to test it out. It looked like it was doing decent damage though. Do I have the Shard of Alexander on? Yeah. Weapon fills C tier. We can get there. Is that a second charge already? I wish I knew how much stance damage I did beforehand. How much stance I had. Oh. That was decent damage though. That had to have been like at least 70 stance, honestly. Clean up crew. Thank you for the follow. What's up, man? Gary's Flame Core is basically the Death Poker Ashore. Yeah, but it's like, I think it's bugs to where it's doing this dog shit damage. Okay. Oh, don't do that. I used to That doesn't even go that far. But now we know it doesn't go that far. I just wish, like... I'm glad that you can remove the weapon, like, put it in your offhands. And then, like, it doesn't remove the, like, the buff. But, like, it should build it up faster, for one. And it shouldn't, like, wear off at all. Like, it should just constantly have that damage. Wait, how much... So 446 with the first charge. Does it boost your damage with every charge? Any S tier so far? I don't know about S tiers now. I think it does. So with every charge, it still boosts your AR. Well, that's cool at least. But like, it should just... it needs to get charged faster. And not have it wear off. I mean, it's fine if it it shouldn't wear off. You should just leave it there until you use the skill. Like, using the skill should remove it. That's how it should work. Like, it's a cool concept. I don't know why it removes the buff though. It's fucking missing. Cause I have to like lock on to see my stance damage. I hate locking onto larger bosses. That's doing over 70 stance damage. That's good. Okay, this thing could honestly be like a really good weapon if they just let it, not like drain. Just let us build it up and let it not drain. That'd be fantastic. If they could just do that, we have like an at least minimum AT weapon. Minimum. Like 70 stance damage is actually huge. I'm gonna record that gameplay because I know I'm gonna probably want some more gameplay in the future and it's gonna be frustrating as fuck. Anyway. On to the next. Black Steel Twin Blade. Split wholly damaging twin blade that I'm assuming it can be infused. There's not like unique twin blade light attack combos. Augusta Godskin Pillar. Heavy attack. That's cool. B scalings. I'm guessing with like a sacred infusion it's gonna be best because it already gets split holy damage. Yeah. Even the description says it. I already played with Mess Spear. We played with that one too. Played with that, played with that, played with that. A new flail. Oh, is this first? The bloodfiend's arm. Okay. So there's a blood AoE. S-scaling an Arcane is actually fucking crazy. What the fuck? Okay. You can put this thing with Crag Blade and it's charged heavy attack occult build. Needs 65 plus Arcane. Why 65? Is that a threshold for something? Is it bugged when you hit that much? I understand. There's no arcane crystal tier. Why do they do this to us? They hate us for real. Some good old charged heavy shenanigans. Didn't proc blade a single time there. $28 strength, 11 dexterity, 16 arcane. Had to have a bleed infusion? Why wouldn't an occult infusion work? If it gets bleed on the heavy attack, wouldn't that scale with the other cult? I don't know. Go with bleed, I guess. $166. Oh, well, that one procs blade. Let's go test it out against a guy that has some... Go back to Plassi again. Doesn't have native bleed? I thought like the heavy attack having bleed would be that thing. Some funny stance damage. No, it's gonna go away. Come back. Okay, so that's the poise damage of the heavy attack. Is it hitting twice or some shit because of the AoE? I don't understand. So 130 to... It is. It's hitting like for an extra 8. What the fuck? It does 60 stance damage. Why? Like, that's proccing faster than it normally does with charged heavy attacks. Does it get Great Club Poise? I don't think it's getting Great Club Poise. Oh, did I buff with Cragblade? I buffed with Cragblade, that's why I buffed that. I buffed with Cragblade. $54, 53 stance damage. It still hits twice though. Yeah, so 53 stance damage ends. The AoE hits for 8, so that means it's getting a lot. 53. Is it 8 or 9? Let's go look at it again. It's 8. So 53 minus 8 is what? 45? Am I right? Bloodfiend's blood. Bloodfiend's arm. That's what it's called. It's a blood infused. Bloodfiend's arm. So 45 plus 8. So I was just getting the most amount of poise damage and a charged heavy attack in the game. So that's really cool. And it just procs bleed faster because it gets like that AoE attack afterwards. How much bleed is it actually doing? Let's go check it out. How much bleed does Steven? He's pretty weak to bleed, right? Steven has 249. I procced to bleed with Cragblade. Okay, 291. Okay, that did it with that too. Okay, 389 minus 60. Okay, I did 330 bleed in one hit. And that's with 30 Arcane. What? Okay, so you have... Okay. So you're doing 53 stance damage. I have a 300 bleed with like even lower Arcane. And it can be buffed and infused. So you could put on Cragblade. And then 10% more stance damage. And 10%... so it's 10% of what? 53, 5, so... You're doing close to 60 stance damage. With 300 bleed. In a quick attack, because the same animation as the Great Club. How much... It doesn't seem like the range is that good. But like, it doesn't fucking matter, right? Might be on the heavier side, I guess? I don't know. Is there any fucking downsides? It gets a B scaling an Arcane with a bleed infusion? That like never happens. Typically, when you have a bleed-based infusion, you get like a D-scaling in Arcane. That's fucking stupid. That's gonna get nerfed. It did 330 bleed with 35 Arcane. What if I went to like 80 Arcane? That's like every boss is getting fucked up. Use it with the Royal Knight Resolve? There's no need. Cragblade is better. Because Cragblade does more stance damage. You have to keep buffing it over and over again. I mean, either way works. They're both like S tier options. I just like Cragblade more. More convenient. 60-second buff, more stance damage. I think it does more damage to shields as well. That's cool. Anyway, flail time. That's the first official S tier. That's a pretty cool looking flail. Are there snake eyes or some shit? Are they glowing? I don't know what's going on there. So they buffed the flail moveset to be faster. Can you bleed grease it? Yeah, but it's not going to do anything without an arcane scaling. You're just best off going into a bleed-based infusion. Snake balls. Still gets the same shitty-ass flail heavy attack, so therefore it can never be that good. But it scales faith, though. Oh, what the fuck did that do? Temporarily empowering flame attacks. Once ignited, strong attacks. Ah. Would you look at that? And it explodes it again. It's like Royal Knight Resolve, but for a heavy attack. That's pretty cool. What if that does more stance damage? Test it out. The Brimhammer is back? Yeah, true. Brimhammer, yeah. Thoughts on Shadow the Erdtree getting mixed reviews? I don't care. Nothing to do with me. I'm enjoying the game. I mean, like, it's based on, like, performance issues and, like, the difficulty, I guess. Which, like, the difficulty thing, like, it's valid. Because, like, when a game is more difficult to, like, this extent, it, like, limits your, like, your freedoms to, like, create whatever build that you want to. So I can understand it. Especially if you're shit at the game. But is what it is. I'm, like, I'm not really picky in anything in life, let alone games. So, like, if it's difficult, I just adapt. Okay, so it still should get like the same 40 stance damage with a charged heavy attack, right? So 40 stance damage. I wonder if... Wait, how much more AR does it boost it by? Is that scaling of faith, that buff? Or is that 95 damage? I think it's 90. Plus 90 fire damage. Boom! It does more stance damage. That did over 50. That did 52 stance damage. Okay, we're cooking now. We're cooking now. Oh, we're cooking. Oh, you know who this is gonna fuck up? Radagon. This is gonna fuck up Radagon. Yeah. Wait, hold a second. I wanna go test the damage difference between charged. So it's 52, right? What's this weapon called? Serpent Flail. So 52 stance. Plus 90 fire. How long does the buff last? Should have my... If I had to guess, probably like 10 seconds or some shit. Jumping attacks also work? Gotta test that out too. It's more than 10 seconds. It's more than 20 seconds. $30 seconds. That's not bad. Can I click the... Oh, I'm clicking the wrong button. Okay, cool. Speed scaling and faith is really good. Really? 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 Okay, 10, 18 damage. That's not necessary. Please stop, let me hit you. Steven, what's wrong with you? Why are you like this? Just let me get off my shitty charged heavy attack. No poise? Yeah, no. No poise. Okay, let's go to fucking someone that's gonna stay still. Unbelievable. Okay. 1206. If I do another one, she's gonna get stance broken. I think it might fuck up the numbers. Okay. 1206. 2190, and she's in the water as well. That could be like twice as much damage. And it might, I think explosion scales off faith. And it sends her flying. This is actually pretty good. What about for a jumping heavy? So 752. Why did I do that? 752. It's like twice as much. So 1460. So if I put on the Faith 2, it should be a higher number, right? Definitely scales with Faith. Confirmed. Now we know. I mean, obviously it's going to be a higher number. Because the weapon scales with Faith too. So about twice as much damage. Wait, how much stance does the actual thing do exactly? It's hard to test on an enemy that's not aggroed the stance damage because it's different numbers compared to when they're aggroed or not. I think the explosion does a flat amount every time, right? It's hard to tell. Hard to tell. Let's go to Radagon. This is gonna fuck him up. No, you don't, buddy. Some good shit. Some serious gourmet shit right there. Favorite testing location? Here. My guy Steven. I've been killing him for like 2 years now. Okay, so the jumping heavy attack does 34 stance damage. I did 20 for an uncharged. How much does a regular do? Nice hit. 15. It's like an additional 6 stance damage or some shit sometimes. I guess. Depends if it's fully charged or not. So it's 34 stance for a jumping heavy. Try the guard counter? Oh yeah, would that do... I don't think guard counter slammed the weapon to the ground there, right? How's it going on, Jake? I'm alive! Yeah, it doesn't slam to the ground. Doesn't slam it to the ground. But like, Flail's guard counters are really quick anyway, so... It's still good. Okay, test that out. Dragon form flame for the forked ton hatchet. It's just gonna get like a regular fork hatchet, but like just with a unique skill. And it gets... It's the torch attack. Wow. Isn't that really cool? Cool. They gave it a cool name like Dragon Form Blade or Flame. Nice. Play with that. Play with that. Bloodfiend's Fork. This can be infused. It can be. I guess passive bleed too. Nice. With an arcane scaling. So that means if you go into like, should double down an arcane, right? With an occult, aren't you C scaling? Guess not. Does it get like a unique moveset at all? Nope. Nope. What about this bad boy? Bloodfiend's Bloodburn. This is the Moog ripoff, right? Safraz, thank you for the $5. Best weapon to obliterate the DLC. Best weapon to obliterate the DLC. I mean, like, it's more like a particular set of builds. Like, I think the Faith builds are going to be really good. I understand. I need a broken one, not even a good one. I know, what are you using right now? Like I'm probably still gonna recommend things like Blasphemous Blade or Darkman Greatsword. They could still do perfectly fine. But like status effects are just gonna be really good because enemies are gonna be really tanky, and if you don't have the scatter tree fragments, you're gonna be doing bad damage. So if you wanna make up for that bad damage due to your like lacking scatter tree fragments, then things like percentile damage over time is going to be good. Or percentage damage over time. So Bleed, Frost, Destined Death, Black Flame. They're too slow for the fast bosses in the DLC. Some of the bosses I could proc with Scarlet Aeonia. I just used that at the beginning of the fight, and it just procced it instantly. And for like 2 or 3 of the Remembrance bosses, it was just like 30% damage, like right at the beginning of the fight. Or for like the first like minute. There's that. Then you can use things like Deadly Poison as well. Like, Bleed builds are obviously going to be really good. I don't know, like, have you tried using, like, Spirit Ashes? I don't really use Spirit Ashes at all, so I don't really know what they're like. But, like, you could use, like, Mimic Tear. I think Mimic Tear is going to be good. You could probably have that with, like, Blasphemous Blade. That could fuck shit up. I mean, like, the best way to go about the DLC is exploring and finding Scatter Tree Fragments. Looking up the locations of Scatter Tree Fragments is probably going to be your best bet. And is going to those locations. Because Scatter Tree Fragments, every single buff is 5% more damage and +3 to your damage negation, I believe. And you can buff it up to 20 times, and that's going to stack every time. It's cumulative. So you can get, like, a lot more damage. If you just boost it, like, 5 more times, that's, like, 60% more damage. Which is more than, like, any build. Try Bleed Venomous Fang. That could work. There is a cool poison weapon in the DLC, Poison Hand, that does, like, proc bleed like poison instantly. I use this on here, Poison Hand. I use this to kill the last boss. I just use it to proc deadly poison throughout the fight and then switch to my beast claws. Then I use those to proc bleed with an arcane build. I wanted to go proc Scarlet Rot with the the Rotten Breath, but yeah, that boss was never gonna let me get that off. Revered Spirit Ashes are for your Spirit Ashes and for Torrent, I believe. Anyway, testing out this. Same FP cost as Mogwen's Sacred Spear. And it just gets, like, I'm guessing a worse version. It just doesn't, it goes in one direction and not, like, all around. It doesn't even buff the weapon with fire damage. Mid! Well, why do they even make this thing if it's, like, just a, whatever, who cares? It's even the same sound, too. Huge damage. Huge. Is that plus 10, right? I just get hyper armor. Have better range from single target? It probably goes further. How are you feeling about Milady? Milady is really good. Light greatswords have a fantastic movesets. They can proc the multi-hit talismans really well. They get good variation of movesets. The heavy attacks do just as much stance damage as a greatsword. And winged stance is an amazing skill that can also proc stance breaks very quickly. And let's go compare this to Mogwen's Sacred Spear. Where is she at? See how it staggers him? And this actually does better. The staggering is huge. They nerfed the bloodlust put up from Mogwen's Sacred Spear. It doesn't proc bleed as fast. Like, it's a great spear as well. Like, this is quite literally just a great spear. Okay, see how much further this goes. Can I go from here? Okay. I wish I could stagger him. Probably do more damage. You can go further. It's not the most useless thing in the world. Oh, how much further? This much further? Seems like this is like the max distance. This is the max distance. Okay, Darvane, thank you for the follow. Maybe this is the max distance? Hello? Thank you. I mean, if I had more Arcane, it could do more damage, I guess. Yeah, never use this thing over the Mogwen Sacred Spear. You have to get this weapon to get to the DLC anyway, so like use this one. Like similar like scalings, right? And requirements. It's better strength scaling. But the skill of Bloodwind Ritual scales purely off Arcane, so you go all into Arcane. Just meet the minimum requirements of strength and everything will just die. This is probably doing physical damage because that does fire damage. Bloodwind Ritual. And you could boost that with like all the fire-based buffs. So 222. I want to see if it actually works with the fire. If it's actually doing fire damage. It does do fire damage, cool. So the AoE still does fire damage, for some reason. Okay. But the thing is, like, I don't know. The damage... Is the damage not going to scale off Arcane? Maybe? It probably does, I don't know. What if it just scales up like a weapon level? Because there's no like... I don't know. Probably does. Probably does. I didn't test the stance damage, fuck. But we know it doesn't stagger. But it goes further. Still does fire damage. Bloodfiend armor's busted? Yeah, we just tested that out. We need to aggro him first. Did like 10 stance damage roughly. For like the first part. So 10 per hit is not too bad. Darvane, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it, bro. The Prime Gaming sub, what a chat. W's in chat for my guy. So now he's a real gamer when he gives a Prime Gaming sub. Okay, I already used that. Use that. Wait, Mesmer Soldier Spear? What's this one? It's a great spear that looks very, very... Not like a great spear. Wait a minute, is that the double swiping? It gets the tree spear heavy attack, and this one can be infused? Hold on a second. I don't have this thing at plus 25. But we finally have another great spear that can be infused. And I guess the tree spear heavy attack. Oh, this changes everything. I have the lance at plus 0 too. Nice. Lance gets 1 more base damage. Okay, let's go level this up. What sword do you recommend to pair with Carrion Sovereignty? A great sword. I was testing it out, and it gets hype rum with a great sword and doesn't get it with a smaller sword. So any great sword is fine. Whatever one do you like the best? I'm gonna need more fucking runes, aren't I? It costs like my entire like soul just to like buy things. Was a flaming strike nerf only for PvP? I believe, yeah. If you look at the patch notes, it's separated. For like the PvP section and then the PvE section is the rest. Of like both. Dog shit boss? Which boss is dog shit? The hippo? Oh yeah. A parry build with a deflecting too? Pretty viable. Okay. So just a bit less base damage. Is one gonna scale better of dexterity and this one's gonna scale better of strength? Maybe this is a dexterity great spear. It's looking like it's getting more damage with the dexterity scaling, despite that one getting an A, this one getting a B. B scaling and intelligence, which is similar to the lance. I believe the lance gets the same thing. Similar scaling to the lance. It's just another one. So it's another great spear you can infuse, but I guess the tree spear heavy attack, so I actually might like it more. What's like the range difference look like? Yeah, it's about the same range. About the same range. It weighs less too. Well, that's cool. Spirit's Glaive. This also gets Rancor Slash, which is the sword dance, right? So like, this just makes that curve sword useless because this is obviously going to be better. Because it's on a halberd. Does it get the spin to win? Yeah. Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot to write down. Mesmer Soldier Spear. Spirit Spear. If it's a glaive, that means it's going to get slashing damage, right? Because typically the glaives get slashing damage. Yeah, cool. Nice. Why use Cheat Engine on my first run? I already finished my first run. I didn't use Cheat Engine on my first run. I beat the game, and then after we finished the DLC, then I used Cheat Engine to go drop everything that I needed. So I can make videos and stuff. Okay. Had 999 stones. That was before the DLC. I mean, like... It procced Frost? Okay. The weapon doesn't get Frost, but the Ash of War does get Frost. And it's gonna get more damage. Okay, cool. Let's see how much stance damage it gets. The Carrion Sovereignty cannot be put onto a Colossal Sword. The heaviest weapon you can put Carrion Sovereignty onto is a Great Sword. So 40, I said it about 18 stance damage for the first part, and then the follow-up did still less than 30 stance damage. But the frost is actually pretty quick though. It's actually not that bad. Do you think Milady is an S tier? Maybe. It's the only one that can be infused, so. And the Wing Spear is really good. I think that's an S tier. So yeah, I'll put it into the S tier. Easy K-Ton. Thank you for the follow. Ezgaton, I don't know. What's up, man? What's going on? Every run he does involves cheat engine? Not every run. What do you think about the light greatswords compared to the straight swords and greatswords? I like the light greatswords more than those two, because it gets a better moveset, and it gets like higher upsides with certain types of skills. Except for like the greatswords, which some certain skills are just going to be better with that one. Real Bing Bing, thank you for the follow. But if you're going to power stance, then straight swords are going to be better. I know, light greatswords are more fun. More fun. Maybe based on performance, they're probably not as good as straight swords, or maybe even greats. They might be better than great swords. Based on performance. I like carrying Serenity on Milady. Yeah, it doesn't get high armor with the Milady though, which is unfortunate. I'm not sure if that's a bug or whatnot. I did test the light and dark sword. Yeah, I did. Okay. So Spirit's Glaive does not get much stance damage, but it procs Frost. That's some nice damage. We'll compare this to like another halberd. But gets like more damage. We'll compare it to the Guardian Sword Spear with Sword Dance. Put Guardian thingy. Have a bleed infused one. Why not? Not by frost infused. Sword Dance, we can somewhat similar, right? What's the AI difference? About 20. Not much. We'll compare the damage in the thing. The 20 stance damage, 2800. Stance damage, 2800. Oh, you're such a dick. Why do you have to instantly jump every single time that I do anything? I didn't proc Frost. Do that again. Payday, thank you for the follow. What's up, man? Is Bleed good for the final boss? I use Bleed at proc like twice, even with like a high arcane build. Hunky Doriyama, thank you for the follow as well. I'm reading all these names. It does close to 30 stance damage, so it's like more than Sword Dance. And it can do more damage too. I think it's pretty decent. I can rate it. I can rate this. Actually, honestly, the damage... Wait, does it scale of like... Oh, it gets an intelligence scaling, so I'm guessing the projectile scale of intelligence. They did not do good damage though. At least they track well. Also, the weapon actually gets like imbued with like some ghost flame. So it's the weapon that's actually doing the frost, not just the projectiles. But that also does it as well. Okay, cool. Power Sense, Rolana's Twin Blades and have 4 swords? I don't think it works that way. I don't think it works that way. Obsidian Laminar. Is this another one of those knight-based things that can have like a... No, it's not. Viciously keen and slender scythe move combat. Nothing interesting. Cool. So it had like the bloody Hellas type skill. And I guess the regular scythe heavy attack. Oh, the fact that it gets an arcane scaling is actually huge. That means you can actually improve the blood loss build up. I can fuck with that. Which was better than a D, but... So, is it an iframe dodge? Yeah, it's like the bloody Hellas, but it's a scythe. Which, you know what? That's fair. Does consume a decent amount of stamina. Still here just lurking? That's all good fish. Gonna the Putrescence Cleaver? Yeah, I'm not a fan. I wish it had like a cool projectile throwing attack or some cool ghost flaming attack. Okay, we're gonna compare this to Bloody Hellas as well now. Is this comparable to that? So we're gonna go see what's up. See which one is better. Where's my thrusting swords? All the mods are lurking. Gonna get spoiled because it's gonna take me weeks to finish. You'll get there. I'm sure you'll get there soon enough. As soon as you get into a rhythm, I think it's fine. Let's find some scatter tree fragments, you'll be fine. Okay, so 7 and 9 FP, and that's 5 and 7. It's more expensive. Dynastic Sickle Blade. It's a cool name. So this gets a B scaling in Arcane, so the blood loss build up is gonna be better. And it gets swing faster. I don't think it's gonna be better than the Bloody Hellas. But it's a scythe, so it looks cooler. That did 30 stance damage. That's pretty good. That's very good. How much does the Bloody Hellas normally get? I guess 33. Okay, never mind. But the thing is, you can actually dodge multiple times. Not multiple times. You can actually dodge sideways. Bloody Hellas, you can only dodge backwards while locked on. So you can dodge sideways. And you can go backwards. That's pretty cool. Does it get a follow-up like... Oh, it does get a follow-up. True. It's like the Bloody Hellas. True. It's gonna get a second swing. Okay. Okay. We're still going. How'd you get plus 10 and plus 25 for every DLC open during your playthrough? Because of... Bro, like... Obviously it was a cheat engine. Why are you so obsessed with cheat engine? Wait, I didn't have my shit open. No! If anything, the fact that I had the cheat engine made my playthrough like harder because it forced me to play through with all the shitty ass weapons that I had to play with. Otherwise, I would have stuck with the Sword of Night and Flame the entire playthrough. I mean, or if I didn't have cheat engine, I would have just like, you know, farmed for these things. 45 stance damage. For the entire combo. It's like a longer animation though. And you can't cancel it, but it does like dodge backwards, which is pretty cool. Because like Bloody Hellas, it does like a quick double swipe. This one's like a triple swipe. So it's gonna do more damage. but you can't cancel animation. But 45 stance damage is nice. I think it's just a cooler Bloody Hellas. Because I think scythes just look cooler. Aimer looks cooler than this weird fucking screw. Don't at me. Would have been nice if it did, like, look a bit different, I don't know. Tooth Whip. This one is the stamina regeneration thingy. I already think about whatever this. Gets poisoned too. Best item you tested so far? I think Carrion Sovereignty and the Bloodfiend's Hand. Probably your most broken things. Talia's Hidden Needle. It's a fist. I was like, where the fuck is it? I'm like, oh, hidden needle. But you can't see it though. It gets eternal sleep buildup. Intelligence scaling. It gets the Katar moveset because it gets the piercing damage. That's fair. Carrion Sovereignty. I went it over in today's video. Today's video I covered it. It's just Impaling Thrust. Why are all the sleep-based weapon skills so, like, mid? Like, where's, like, the cool sleep-based skill that has, like, a cool effect that's also high damaging, that can just also just do sleep, you know? Like, you have skills like the Death's Poker and the Darkman Greatsword. They get these cool attacks and they can also just do frost. Where are, like, the cool magic attacks that can just also do sleep? We get stuff like this. Anyway. It's just like a top moveset, so. But you get sleep. Does it get like higher crit for anything? No. I'm not gonna lie, the deep purple does look nice though. I can get behind the deep purple. I would still never use sleep over like frost or like bleed, you know, but because a lot of enemies are either just straight up immune to it, really resist to it, and like there's basically nothing that's actually like can be fully slept. And the enemies that can only get staggered, they also just get high resistances. I don't know why. It's kind of weird. Anyway, let's go test that stance damage. It's probably just going to be like Impaling Thrust stance damage. Would think it's like 20 something for a fist. Or a claw. But it's actually a fist with Impaling Thrust. Doing piercing damage. Yeah. That means it's going to be doing more stance damage. 15. Mid. Do you know how sleep should work, chat? When you get a stagger with sleep, it should make it to the where they're vulnerable to a riposte attack, or like vulnerable to just more damage. Like for the enemies that can't be fully knocked out, it should just be like either more damage or just a critical attack, unless they're an NPC. Otherwise, I'd make it broken in PvP. You could leave it the same way it is in PvP, but yeah, everything it just should result in a critical attack every time. Because it's like, it's easier to proc a stance break than it is to proc sleep. So like, just let us get a critical attack. Anyway. And then 15 stance damage. And like this eternal sleep buildup is only going to be useful in the enemies that can be fully slept, which is like 3 enemies and like 1 boss. Anyway, Pata. That's a long fucking fist weapon. Holy shit. Damn. I guess also the Katar moveset. That's fucking insane. Like at some point that's gotta not be a fist, right? Damn. Okay. What's the damage difference like? It even gets higher base than the guitar. It's more than the iron balls. It's like it's like close to the Starfist, and it gets 110 crit. It's just a better guitar. And of course, it gets impaling thrust, but you can't infuse it with impaling thrust. Yeah, sleep is a wasted status effect, yeah. This is so sad. Does it have like anything unique? Can be swung like a fist or used in the manner of a straight sword? What does that mean? Does it mean like the insane range that it gets is like a straight sword comparable? It's just like a fist with insane range, I guess. Which is cool. There's nothing else about it. Nothing else about it. It's just a better guitar. Just better. Is the fist moveset bad? No, not typically. I mean, the best fist moveset is like the Starfist Iron Ball one, because you get these heavy attacks which come out like instantly. This is a charged heavy, by the way, so it's not even uncharged. Hi Fainer, thank you for the follow. And this is like 33 stance damage. The problem with it is it has like terrible range. That's the best part about the fists. The thing is, that's gonna do 30 stance damage, and you can just do it quickly. And it's gonna have nice range now. That's pretty cool. I'm Jack in the Box with a sub. Thank you, bro. Thank you for your Prime Gaming subscription. W's for my guy. We tested out Poisoned Hand, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Did I have it written down how much poison buildup it gives you? Poison Hand. Yeah, cool. A 7.5% damage boost after you proc poison, and it's gonna stack with the Kindred of Rot. This is madness, and does this work the same way? Raises attack power when madness is triggered within the vicinity. The thing is, you could actually have this equipped, then have like that equipped. You can, because you can proc madness on yourself as well, because it's in your vicinity. So you can proc madness on yourself, and you can just get more damage, and that's gonna stack with. I'm pretty sure there's a new talisman for madness, ends the black dumpling helmet. Same thing that this is gonna work with the mushroom crown and stuff. So you can actually pair this alongside your madness types of builds. And when you proc madness on yourself when using the madness spells, that's gonna be 7.5% more damage. Is it just attack power though? Yeah, so it's just gonna be for this weapon though. But that could be a thing. And it's 20 seconds, so probably not. Golem Fist. Getting scalings and all these stats. What does this even do? Launch the fist. Oh. See, now hopefully that does respectable stance damage. It's not going to. All these projectile weapons are just mid. Plus 25, it means we can infuse it. Is that a heavy attack like that too? No. Strike damage. Waste 6 units. I talk about Manus, I lost 2.5 million runes in the forest. Damn. It staggers him? That's 5 stance damage. That's already better than every single throwable. Already better than everyone. That did 16 stance damage. Does it do more at point blank? No. It's counted as a projectile. There's no like hitbox at point blank range. What I said was 16 stance damage. mean, 16 stance damage at a distance is not bad. It's not bad. And we can infuse this, right? Yes. But you can't infuse it with Cragblade. But you can infuse it with Streak of Sorrow. I don't think they thought that one through. They let you, like, not infuse it with, like, Cragblade or, Royal Knight Resolve. But you can with Streak of Sorrow. And then that should just boost the damage, right? They tried to get rid of all the weapon buffs, but they didn't get rid of that one. He, like, cancelled it. I've never seen him do that. 158. I didn't think that one through. Did not think that one through. So Streak of Sorrow is going to be a good pairing with that one. That's cool. Cool. For the Golem Fist. Not bad. Okay, what is this? Shield of Knights. What does this do? Reliable defense against attacks that are not physical in nature. Doesn't seem that doesn't seem very reliable. 70% magic is okay. Doesn't seem reliable at all. Unleash the Dark Knights imbued with magic power if immediately blocked. Skill is absorbed, bolstering the strength of this skill. Huh? It sounds like a Knight Comet or a Knight Shard. Sounds exactly the same. So it gives it like a deflect attack? So it just gives it the guard counter. It's a guard counter. But I throw you a projectile again. Because mine shoots a projectile. It could be pretty useful. I don't know. Maybe useful on PvP? And it doesn't like track that far. Oh, but it's like instant. Oh, okay. It might be. But I bet the animation is still like telegraphed. Only 5 FP. 820 as it is. Wait, can you fully charge it? Does like 4 times as much damage. Why doesn't it get like a magic scaling so you can boost the damage? This thing would have been so cool if it was like an actual like medium shield with a respectable blocking, but... Item says a stance damage. For Renala, yeah, maybe. Any boss that can spam, I guess. But she's gonna be 80% resist, right? Let's look at somebody else. Okay, what I'm doing. 10 stance damage, that's not too bad. How much is this? It's 3. Not too bad. Actually read the weapon descriptions? I literally read it. I read both of these ones. Was I not reading the weapon descriptions? I've been reading them. Chat, have I not been reading them? I read them. That's how I knew this one could do a guard counter, because I read it. Yeah, whenever the Velvetrina sword, yeah. You have? See? I have. Been reading them. Okay. Already went with that. Already went over that. That. Went over that too. Oh, that's it. That's it. But this one left. What the fuck is this? Lamenting Visage. A torch! It can illuminate the area. Okay, it's ready to go. So it's like stealth-based stuff? Which remembrances would you duplicate? That's a good question. Why would you use this over things like Assassin's Gambit, though? Let's see how much. Ha! You're blind. Let's see if Assassin's Gambit can do that. He doesn't last very long. Best Milady Ashavor, wing stance. It's cool. Okay, let's put on Assassin's Gambit. Ready been here for 4 hours? Oh my god. It sounds like it was similar, right? It's like it's just as effective as Assassin's Gambit. Wing stance on the left and flame strike on the right. Power stance, flame art miladies. Nice. Hell yeah. So is there anything else? Is this gonna be like specifically good against the enemies in like the Madness Forest, do you think? I mean, it doubles as a torch, I guess. So maybe it's like specifically good in like dungeons if you want to be stealthy. But you could just use a torch and Assassin's Gambit and not have to go through the DLC. And like Assassin's Gambit's a faster animation for half the FP. I'm confused. Doesn't Assassin's Gambit last longer too? That lasts like 10 seconds. What's this called? Lamenting Visage. $15 seconds. Doesn't like Assassin's Gambit last like 30 or 40 seconds? This is 10 FP and that's 5 FP. I don't get it. I don't know. Don't understand. Anyway. That should be everything. Right now, this thing. Never mind. Last one. That's a cool shield. That's kind of like the, I don't know, just shield bash. Why is it called roaring bash? And a wide radius? It's a roll. Does it work with the roll medallion? It says roll. Maybe it works with the roll medallion? Yeah, it looks like the Valahad from Dark Souls 3. I was about to say that. Did 7 stance damage? How much? Oh my god. Is this thing even upgraded? I don't know, like... I guess you just only use this because you think it looks cool. Just for the drip. Use it for the drip. Not allowed to play Elden Ring anymore. Didn't play it. What's this? Cool. It's a cool looking shield. Immaculate Drip. That's about it. Thoughts on the Fire Knight's greatsword? I mean, like, it's a cool moveset. Godslayer's light attack and Zweihander heavy is good. I mean, the Godslayer's light attack combo is literally slower than a regular Colossal Sword moveset. But it looks cooler, and I think it combos in nicely after certain types of swings, so... Maybe, like, the second and third swing can be faster. I forget. But, like, it's not that much different. But, like, having a Zweihander heavy attack poke could be good. So if you're going to go with a Faith type of build, it's going to be your best pairing, because it has split fire damage. You can get easily 200% damage negation with 2 spells that is tank and then stagger with the Fire Knight's greatsword. I was talking about using it with like Flame Spear and stuff. Because it probably is going to be your best pairing with Flame Spear, honestly, yeah. Could just leave it as it is. Nice. You can sort by guarded damage negation? Oh, fuck, I didn't know that. Would have been nice. Yeah, Flame Spear is an amazing skill. Really good stuff. Anyway, that's all the weapons. It's a lot of weapons. I didn't write every single one down. But we talked about exactly 69. Nice. Or I've written down 69. So there's gonna be like... There's probably 100 weapons if you include the shields, maybe. I think if you include the shields, it's 100. Thoughts on the Sword of Night? Sword of Night's cool. Does nice bleed and it can stagger enemies, the smaller ones, pretty quickly. Goes through shields, right? It's pretty cool. And it looks badass. But the fact that you can fully charge it means it could just do respectable damage. I don't think it's like gonna be better than like the Nagakiba or the Moonveil in terms of performance, but if you think it looks cool, go ahead and use it. It's gonna be more than viable. It's probably a solid A tier. Not that expensive either. I had Arcane scaling to be better, because you could just go into more Arcane to improve the blood loss split up, but... Sword of Darkness, I mean, it's only useful for its debuff. I think the damage itself is kind of shit. Put a file of all the weapon data on Discord? I mean, it's like a Google Doc. I probably could, yeah. Half of it probably doesn't make sense because it's my stupid codes or what I use. Whatever abbreviated terminology. Anyway. What are we testing next? That's the weapons done. We're gonna go over the talismans now. Bruh. How many new talismans? I got duplicates. I gotta put some of these duplicates away. It's getting annoying. Sword chest. Go to that one. Go to that one. Cool. Okay. What are we looking at? Where is the beginning? It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Has more than 40 new talismans? What? What the fuck? Okay, I start off with the Blade of Mercy. Raises attack power after each critical attack. Damn, There's a lot of fucking talismans. Bloodborne reference. Blade of Mercy. Get rid of these shits. Put that on. 608. It fucked up my text. $608 to $729. 608. Last 20 seconds. Was 709, was it? I forgot what it was. Was it 709? I got 17% if it's 600 and 709. %. So yeah, like 608 times 1.17 is 711. It was 729. Okay, cool. Thank you. That is 20%. Cool. Thank you. 20% damage for 20 seconds. Cool. That is just going to be... Does it say AR specifically? Attack power. Cool, yeah. So that's not going to be spells. No spells. We can test out spells, just in case it's like a fucking thing, you know? $174. That does work for source. Cool, never mind. Never mind, all sources. We're good. We're good, all sources. Okay, next talisman. Raises resistance to the last ailment suffered. Okay, let's get to the good old poison rot swamp. Best Milady infusion or whatever build that you're going with. Okay, so where is... Which one is the resistance? We'll find out, I guess. Immunity. Damn, what the fuck? That is actually a huge boost. It went from 251 immunity to 601. That's like a plus, that's a flat amount, right? It's plus 350? Damn. Plus 350. It might be different to like every single status effect. Yeah, we're gonna try out Madness. But sometimes you want to proc Madness on yourself, who knows? This thing procs Madness really quickly and it sucks. Let's go use this. Hold on a second. Also, it drains your FP and does dog shit damage. $591 focus. We're from 238 to 591. Why? Why can't it be normal? Is that a percentage buff then? Let's go naked. Do it again. Oh, I drank my juice, that's why. Because I boosted my faith in my drink. That makes sense. That makes sense. Wouldn't it be flat 350, not 250? Am I bad at math? It's 350, right? Should be. Okay, cool. Next. Raises immunity. +2. That gives you like... I'm hot. This is hard. What is that? What is that number? 180? I think it's 180. I mean, do I like really need to write this stuff down? Maybe. A smithing talisman. I'm pretty sure I wrote this one down somewhere. Where did I write this one down? I think I tested it out somewhere. And I have this number already. Where is this number? 8%. Now the question is, what like does this talisman work with? It probably just works with like almost everything. I think I tested out with like Smith Spear. I think I tested out with the throwing knives and the Smith's grip weapons. It's probably going to test with anything you can throw. Anything that you can throw. Improves backsteps, but increases damage taken. That's iframes, right? Yeah, the two-handed sword, I think I have this written down as well. Two-handed sword, where the fuck is it? I didn't write it down. I think it was like 12% or something. We're gonna get to it anyway. Does it give it iframes? Maybe. Maybe don't backstep into the attack. Being that I'm testing stupid talismans, I don't need this. I can go respec into more health. That could make more sense, right? Does talisman stack with the Physick tier? Yeah. All those things always stack together. There's never a case where it doesn't. It does give yourself iframes. Cool. We're playing Dark Souls 2 now. Ain't that cool? Nice. Be good with paired alongside weapons that get good backstepping attacks. But like, is it worth the talisman slot to take more damage? Probably not. Probs not. Because it's like a lot less. Is that like the scorpion? Take even more damage than the scorpion stuff. That's fucked up. You take just as much as the soul seal talismans. So whatever the soul seal talismans are, same thing. %. Damn. Don't think it's worth it. Okay, stamina recovery speed. How the fuck do we test this? Hope the stream has been great. It's been okay. It's been cool. Okay, where is my player? No. Character data. Player status? Yes. This here's a timer. Okay. This is a bit scuffed, but it is what it is. Okay, 1.96, I guess. And then we take it off. $2.41. $25%? I'm just gonna go with 25%. 20 to 25%. How much is a regular turtle talisman? It probably shouldn't be too much more than that. So the turtle talisman is 17.7% apparently. I got 25%. 25 seems cool. Two-headed turtle talisman. And then this gives you... Are these amber medallions? These are always percentage based, right? Yeah. Does the wiki already have this information? Maybe the wiki already has it. 6, 7, 8, 10. No, that'll be for the +2 versions. I mean, 10% makes sense. I could just figure it out myself. What are you looking at here? Yeah. 10%. Is that also going to be 10%? I can't see. 121136. Huh? It's like 12.5%. It's like more. Saffras, thank you for the $5. It's got it, man. Let's test the weapons. Which ones are the top 3 most broken ones? Well, like, there's the finger one. The Radon ones are pretty good. So now you got me thinking about this shit. There's nothing that's like really like just stood out to me except for like the bloodfiend's arm. Like that's like their only one. Like ancient meteoric or greatsword could probably be there too. I kind of want to maybe put the poisoned hand, but probably not. Obsidian laminar is nice. And I have to like look at it side by side. Like a lot of these are just A tier weapons. Nothing's really like obvious S tier. But yeah, probably the bloodfiend's arm. And then certain weapon skills are just gonna be the best. So like if you're gonna use the perfume bottles with that stupid rolling fucking skill, that's gonna be busted. Using the backhand blades and spamming like blind spot is gonna be busted too. Spamming palm blast with a dry leaf is gonna be busted. All those things could work nicely. But it's like just, it's pretty balanced for the most part, honestly. Pretty balanced. It's not bad. There's a lot of fun stuff, which is great. Lots of fun stuff. I don't really like noticing like useless weapons. Like, oh, this is just straight up just outclassed by something else, you know? Didn't notice much of that stuff going on, which is a good thing. Okay. I need more health. To test out this talisman. I swear like the wiki should have this information. I'm not testing out this stuff. I don't test out damage negation things. Test out this. Seeing if we're testing damage negation. What the fuck do I look like? It's 1 FP every 2 seconds. I knew that was gonna be a thing. Okay, plus either Arcane, cool. Raises potency of kicking and stomping skills. See, this is why we're here. This is why we're here. To test out the good and useful stuff, you know? Stomping and kicking skills. So maybe like stomp sweep, Hoarfrost stomp, dry leaf kick, I believe. They probably boost all those things, right? Probably like the easiest thing to test. We're gonna test out this, then we're gonna test out like stamp upward cut or some shit. That could probably work. Anything else? Where's like my ice rend hatchet? Test that Hoarfrost dump. That's stamp. It could work. Might as well. It's gone on Benvis. How things, man? $11.59. Thank you for that. Can you fucking nod every time with Steven, bro? What's wrong with him? I don't understand. Why is he like this? You get so many hyper armor attacks. It's so annoying. I don't like you when you do that. Stop. Now I forgot the number. think it was a higher number, right? I forget now. I think it was. Okay. I shouldn't record the number, so it's fine. Let's see what actually works. Okay, 10, 11. Okay, it doesn't work with the stamp skills. Don't know why. Getting 10%? Thank you, someone's paying attention. Thank you. I beat Radon parry only just a couple hours ago. It took me ages to do. You can parry Radon? Interesting. That doesn't work. Does it work with Frost Stomp? Shattered Stone Talisman, that's what it's called. $137, 585. 137. Higher number. Than that one. Works with that too. Cool. So I could use this attack or this weapon, and that'll be more kicks. Okay, let's go put the two side by side. Are they both standard infused? You're both getting the same damage. Fantastic. Put on this talisman. $399 damage. That's 414 damage, even with a talisman. So I'll take this off. That didn't boost the damage at all. Is this for skills? I didn't read it. Was it for skills? I think it was skills, right? Pretty sure it was skills. Not just kicks. Yeah, skills. Ignore me. Ignore me. I'm kicking and stomping skills. And it was 10%, you guys are saying. I'll take your word for it. I think I noticed like 1,000 and 1,100, so yeah. Like, was it the exact number? I would test it. I'll test it here. Get the exact number. 1159. $10.51. Yeah, 10%. Cool. About that. Close enough to it. Shattered Stone Talisman. %. Two-handed sword talisman. Two-handed weapons. I wonder, it's not going to work with this, right? Power sensing weapons that can be two-handed. No. I think when I tested it was like 12% or some shit. I'm probably wrong. $635. $635, 1306. So it actually doesn't boost skills. It does not boost weapon skills. Or Ashes of War, it's just light attack combos. And heavy attacks, it seems. I'll see you, Fishman. You have a good one, bro. You have a good one, my guy. So 553. It says it again because I'm stupid. 5, 5, 3. 65. %. Cool. And does not work with skills. You love to see it. Which makes sense. That's fair. Just charged heavy attack builds with certain weapons have just gotten better. What's new game? I'm on regular new game. Regular new game. Actually, see if it does work with a charged heavy attack. 1086. That it does. Raises attack power after defeating an enemy. I already tested this one when I played the previews. It was like 10% for 30 seconds. Don't think they would have changed it. That's just madness. If it's gonna work like the other exaltation talismans, that's just gonna be 20% damage. For 20 seconds. Well, let's go test it anyway. $533. Yeah. 20%. For 20 seconds. Now we have the Arrow Soaring Sting Talisman, which is increases the effective range of bows and raises attack power of arrows. So it's like this, it's like the Sting and the Reach Talisman combined, which is interesting. Good old great bow, I guess. Oh god. Hello. $6.94. Robert, thank you for the follow. $578. %. There shouldn't have been damage fall off there. It's a great bow, so it's not going to take that into account. White's Fox. What's going on, man? Thank you for the follow. Okay, Arrow Soaring Sting Talisman. Isn't Arrow Sting also 20%? Is it literally just both of them combined? Wait, it's 10%. What the fuck? Hold on a second. Arrow Sting is only 10%? Is that real? 648. Am I tripping? That's the number that I got last time. Am I bad at math? I'm bad at math. I clearly typed it in wrong. That's not 20%. Yeah, no, that would be too much. It's probably just both of them combined, like literally the exact same. think it was like 8%? Are you sure? Didn't I just hit for the same number? Now I'm confused. 694. No, there was more. Okay, we'll go closer. There's got to be damage fall off. Why does this go to fucking millennia? Something's going on here. Try the bloodfiend sacred spear. The one that has like the Mogwin sacred spear ripoff. Wasn't that good? 631. Maybe there was like some damage fall off type shit. 631. It was damage fall off. Okay, cool. 8%. You're right. Damage fall off is actually insane. I thought it wasn't going to be that bad for a great bow. But yeah. Yeah, Mogus is way better, yeah. Boost all non-physical damage negation while guarding. Give me something. Does it tell me the numbers here? 32. No, it doesn't. It doesn't tell me the actual number. All physical, non-physical damage negation while guarding. Why, is the other Great Shield Talisman, is that just physical damage? That's stamina, right? Sounds pretty useful. Okay, is there a... Steven can shoot some projectiles. Five, 3, 6. Just write that number down before I forget it. It'd be great if you could just throw another one. Breathe fire again, if you like me. He's gonna do it. 507. Wait, it's gonna be like, you can't judge it like that, right? You have to go based on, it's gonna be percentage based on your damage negation. It's gonna say about 5%. I'm not too sure. I've got to look at it again. Pearl shield, okay. Dried bouquet raises attack power when summoned spirit dies. I already went based on like the amount of damage I took from my health. So it was like 5% difference from blocking it with and without. Did I already test out the smithing? Did I have a second one? I do. Cool. Dried bouquet. So when summoned spirit dies. If that works with torrent. I think if torrent dies, that could work too. Is the Impaler Spear any good? Yeah, it's pretty decent. It stun locks nicely. Not too bad. Not too bad stance damage. First time using a. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Okay, 560 damage. Who's like shit? I don't know. They're all shit, right? Finger Creeper. The fuck was that? He just buffed me. Radagon, kill him. Oh, is that fucking maxed out? Oh, god damn it. He has a lot of health. I think I had a maxed out. Should have picked the shooter one. I mean, like, if it's like a 50% buff, you can just throw in some like trash mob in there. 50% damage for like a minute, who knows? And if it stacks with everything else, could be useful. There's a plus 10. Fuck. I think it doesn't matter. Like, any single one's gonna die. This fucking jellyfish, how about that? Ride a gun, get him. Oh, don't get me, what did I do? Six, 7, 2. No! I want to test the time. 6, 7, 2. That seemed like it was a decent difference. Six, 7, 2. %20 difference. That's not that decent. I wonder if it works if, like, Torrent dies. That'd be pretty interesting. Now I was gonna see how long it lasts. Jellyfish, go again. Good job, Jellyfish. Go. It's more than 20 seconds. That's good. 30 seconds? Well, that's just fucking cheeks. Best Arcane setup? Best Arcane setup is just going to be using a weapon that can get passive bleed or one of like the deadly poison weapons. And using Dragon Communion Seal with some spells. You can go check out my build playlist video. Like my build playlist, I have like plenty of Arcane builds there. Like some of the recent ones, just go see if there's any Arcane ones. Take that as inspiration. Because they're all going to work somewhat similar. Let's see if it actually boosts when Torrent dies. Torrent's gonna... I'm very fucking gonna die before Torrent. Fuck you. It's probably not going to work with Torrent. It doesn't matter. But I do want to test it, though. So does, like, make Torrent die to full damage? The thing is, Torrent doesn't actually get his health back when you teleport. So I can keep doing this. New favorite Asher War? Palm Strike. For the dry leaf. Shit's really cool. I fucking died. How did I die? That wasn't even that fucking far. I didn't go far enough. Run it back. Really liking the bloodfiend's arm weapon. I think it's percentile based, right? I need a good jump further out here, that's why. Dryleaf OP? I didn't say about OP. It's just good though. It's alright. It's mainly just like the skill that you use. Palm stroke. It's the most fun part about it. We're doing all this to see if it actually boosts my damage. Either way, even if it does, it doesn't make a difference. Like, if Torrent dies, I don't fucking care. Not gonna play around Torrent's death. But it will be interesting to know. Okay. We know. Now we know. Now we know. We didn't know before, but now we do. And now we know that this talisman is fucking trash. Dried bouquet. %, 30 seconds. Useless. Already played with that. Enhance attacks executed after rolling or backstepping. Why couldn't this merge all of these into like the same talisman? Rolling or backstep. Does that include crouching attacks? That's what I want to know. 511. Right. Ball 36. Ball 36, 511. Fuck, what was it? 511, right? Yeah. %? 17%. That's crouching attacks too. I want to see if it, do you think it would be different if I use a backstepping attack? I don't think so. It should just be the same damage. 511. Enhanced dash attacks. Like running attacks? Why did I say dash? Dashing attacks? Hello? $602. Right? Yeah. $523 to $602. %. Why is that a different number? Lacerating. Crossed. Tree. Cool. Why do I always test on these poor Omen guys? These guys are dicks. You guys are getting like an inside glimpse as to how annoying Steven can be. He's super annoying. I test on him all the time because like obviously he has like a decent amount of health. He has like an okay amount of poise. He's like weaker. He can like be procced with like all the status effects. He's right next to a grace. He's like nice to test damage out on. And you can like stagger him too with certain attacks. Like he's just a very good test on me. And he gets hyper armor attacks and he can like input read. He just does like everything that like most enemies do. Precision aimed shots. So does that mean just free aiming or like headshots? Let's find out. Let's go with a good old body shot first. 660. It's probably a headshot. No, it's not. It's not headshots. It's literally just free aiming. That just makes Millennia Cheese even better. $568 to 660. 16%. It's probably no. There's damage fall off. We're gonna be closer. We need to get closer. Milady was bleed is pretty crazy. Yeah, Milady with any infusion is amazing. Like light greatswords get such great versatility. Okay, lock off. 573. 642. %. Is that what you got? It was 16. I got 12. That's a pretty interesting talisman. That just makes the Millennia cheeses even better. If you guys don't know how the Millennia cheese actually works with the great bows, you can go check out today's video when I talked about the Egon's Great Hunt. Sleep in the vicinity increases attack power. That's just going to be the same thing. It's just going to be 20% again. I'm not going to bother testing it. Just going to be 20%. Like, it just makes the weapons that you can proc sleep with just better. But, like, you're still better off going with bleed and stuff. Right when you said sleep needed this? I think, did I? I don't think of that. I think I've always said that sleep needs to be able to, like, you be able to riposte enemies when you get a proc. I mean, like, it's cool, but, like, a lot of enemies are still immune to sleep. And a lot of them are really resist. Like, if you look at these bosses' resistances, like, you look at, like, bleed is they're weak to, frost they're weaker to, and then sleep is always, like, super high for some reason. I don't know why. Just in case, we'll test out the damage again. Okay, where's my sleeping tools? Where's that cool fisting weapon we found? $441. 20%, 20 damage, 20 seconds. Can you put Carrion Sovereignty on the sword spell catalyst? No, you can't infuse a sword spell catalyst. You cannot. That was about 20 seconds, right? I think so. Poise big before the sleep, yeah. Because all these bosses have the sleep resist. I don't know why. Potency of magma. That's gonna be harder to test. Nah, not really. It should just be all magma sources by the same amount. So whatever, like, we could use like magma shot spell or some shit. And this magma whip candlestick, I guess. Even this. $507, $544. $507. Wait, did I? 403, 440. It's better. 403, 440. 403, 403, 440, and that was 550, 4. I forgot what it was already. God damn it! I was trying to record like both numbers, see if it actually works with the projectile and the lava. As I was recording both in my head. Let's record that. 350. 362. What? Or 3. Yeah. So 350 to 403. %. You love to see it. Favorite DLC weapon? I gotta look into it. Yeah, 15% is crazy. What the fuck? What the heck? Okay. That just makes everything better. I don't know my favorite weapon is, I'm not gonna lie. Gotta go play with them more. $700 to $1,000. Like a blasphemous blade? That'd be a good question. That'd be pretty funny. But this does work with a blasphemous blade. Surely not, right? Surely not. It's not lava, it's like... It has like a lava effect, but it doesn't like leave lava on the ground. But it might. It might still work. Surely not. $13.50. No way. No way. No way. No way. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. That stacks with the Shard of Alexander. That's like giving it the ability to get charged and working it with the Godfrey's Arc. That's just free 15% damage. They nerfed it one day, it's better the next. That's crazy. Potency of Storms. Didn't I test this one already? I think I did. Yeah, 10%. Why is this 10% and that's 15%? That makes no sense. SDRS, thank you for the follow. I mean, 10% is valid. That's fair. That needs to get nerfed. Because you're making some of the best weapons in the game already better. Okay, shortens casting speed for sorcery and incantations by the utmost, but decreases damage taken by an absolute metric fuck ton. Holy shit. How much more damage do I have to take just to cast spells a bit faster? That's not worth it. I'd rather just fucking take the damage. It feels like just Radagon's icon. That doesn't even feel much different to Radagon's icon. It's probably gonna stack. Right? Oh, you can't use both? You can't stack them? You can't even stack them. What's the fucking point? Huh? Glock, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it, bro. The Prime Gaming sub. W. Okay. Yeah, I didn't get this. Beloved Stardust. I didn't get this at all. It's probably gonna be like a bit faster. But like, it's not that much, no, it's not noticeable. It's just not noticeable. And you're taking so much more damage. Look at that. Can you guys even see that? I don't know. But, that's a lot of numbers that are in the negative. This bit me. It goes from like 20, 3 physical to minus. It's like minus like 25%. It's like 25% more damage taken. That's really stupid. Increase poise after using the Flask of Tears. Now that's really cool. That should be easy to test as well. 39. 60. It's like you get poise throughout the animation. Is it percentile based? Because it boosted by 21. It is percentile based. Okay, cool. Give me like an even number. 40. Fantastic. 40 to 62. Can I type in the number? It's like 50%. 55%. That's cool. That's gonna be like PvP type shit, right? For invasions, just heal spamming. That piss off like every invader, I swear. That piss off every like, yeah. But I don't think the host just switched to it. Best dex weapon so far. Like they're all like just so like just as good as one another. It's kind of weird. Are these twin axes considered dexterity? Probably not. It's dex faith. And the hand-to-hands are quality. I mean, the perfumes can be broken with a particular skill. The katana, what the fuck's it called again? Sword of Night, that one's pretty good. I think Sword of Night and the backhand blades. Yeah, backhand blades gets an S scaling and dexterity. That's probably your best ones. I think backhand blade is probably your best. Yeah. Most other things are dexterity. Or strength, I mean. Yeah, probably your backhand blade or, Oh, there was this one too, wasn't there? Deadly Dance. That wasn't too bad. Curse Blade Cirque, or whatever the fuck it's called. That one's okay, but yeah. Regular backhanded blade. This one's also mainly dexterity, Starline Cross, but I think the other katana was better. But this one's still pretty cool. I think I like the other katana better. The Night Katana. I gotta go like look into the... I can't give you a top 5 at the top of my head. I gotta go actually break it down and like have a whole list and then try and reorganize it. It's gonna be kind of hard. But definitively, the bloodfiend's arm is number 1. Till it gets nerfed. But it's like a bunch of just like B and A tier weapons. Like there's not much that's like... Nothing really stood out to me. It was like, oh look, this is like a definite S tier. It's like a bunch of really good stuff. Like Poison Hand could potentially get to the S tier. Obsidian Lamina maybe could get S tier. It's like high A. Spear of the Impaler is like A as well. It's like they will do things pretty good, but like maybe something else just does the same thing but better. Crazy Ash of War. I mean, I made like I ranked all the Ashes of War in today's video, so you can go check that out. Anyway, what was I doing? Talismans. Raises defense with higher equip blade. Oh yes, this one. That's pretty cool. That's gonna be hard to test though. Does it give you like a... Let's test this out with just like the heaviest shit. The heaviest. So I go from 38 to 50. It's pretty good. It's like 30 something. It's like 32. Say 30. Right? If I'm at like this weight. Wait, that's no. It's based on, yeah, the higher you go. Kind of weird. How do you gauge that? Because like you get more benefits the higher you go. See, I don't benefit at all by putting it on at this level. But I put that on. Then I do. Did there be like at least at a certain amount? Maybe like at least... Did there be fat rolling beforehand? I have to like fat roll before you get a lot of benefit. Go back to a medium roll. Maybe? Do you have to be fat rolling to benefit? I think you do. You can't benefit unless you're fat rolling. Okay. And 17 to 26. So that is about like 50%. Why is that? Maybe it has like diminishing returns? Potentially. Verdigris Discus. Best Ash War for the Bloodfiend's arm. Either Cragblade or Roll It Not Resolve and charged heavy attack spam. Potentially Shriek of Sorrow as well. That's a new one. But yeah, Cragblade or Roll It Not Resolve. That's gonna do you fine. Mako, what's going on? I'd rather have Cragblade because it's easier. You don't have to keep spamming it. Just one time buff, 60 seconds, and you get more stance damage. And it's like the Bloodhounds or Bloodfiend's hands gets like... What did I say how much it got? It was like 50 something stance damage, like 53. Stance damage, which is stupid, and then you can use Cragblade and it can get like closer to 60 stance damage on just one charged heavy attack. Dumb. I tested out Rolana's cameo before. That's 15% damage by charging it for a second. I tested it out when I got the early access. Played my 3 hour. You guys don't understand. Like, the 3 hours that we actually had to play, they gave us like an unoptimized build. We had, at the start of the game, like we entered through the egg, and then we had the whole first part of the game to explore. So like we could go to Ballarat and go kill the Divine Beast, go to Castle Ensis and go kill Rolana. And we had 3 hours to go explore all that section, all the dungeons there as well. And I killed both those bosses. And I did all that testing in 3 hours, and people were still complaining. Like, oh, you weren't very thorough with your testing. It's like, get the fuck up. Grants the effects of all crucible talismans? The fuck? What tier would you give Letter's sword? I'd a solid A tier. It gets like 20 stance damage for the entire combo. If you hit at point blank. And it's the good projectile, goes pretty far. The damage isn't that bad. It was like 19 FP. And it scales of AR. Like, it doesn't just scale off faith. So you can go into dexterity and boost your damage of the skill. And it's a light greatsword, so it's going to have a good moveset. Complete the DLC? Yeah, a couple days ago. All crucible, geez, and like stacks the damage negation to be like horrendous. I see. I'm in like the negative 24 and negative 18. Minus 45. That's what I should go naked and just put it on. That would make more sense. Minus 45. But I gain the effect of all the crucible. So reduces damage and impact of headshots. That's a, yeah, need that one. Improves dodge rolling but increases damage taken. Fantastic. Reduce damage taken from critical hits. And then I get backsteps. And that's all that combined. So I can dodge roll better. So this is going to be like for the no-hit runners, right? But like, you're not going to go all the way to the DLC to pick this up. Tips for the Commander Gaius. Which one's that one again? Who's he again? I forget the names. So you get the backstepping shit. Backstepping iframes. And you just get more iframes with the dodge roll as well. Oh, the guy on the ball? He wasn't, I don't know, I forget. It wasn't that bad. I forgot what I used. I think I used like poison and shit. I just poise broke him a couple times and I remember like I really wanted to get off like one of the Bale incantation attacks. I did him like later in my playthrough. I think I had like at least plus 13 Erdtree fragment. That probably helped out a lot, I guess. Is Gaius weak to holy? I used Wave of Gold like 4 times and he died before he made it to me? Damn. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay, so minus... You get everything. Talisman of all crucibles. Okay. Gents, thank you for the follow. What's up, man? That's the Talisman's Dunzos. Crystal Tears. Oh, it doesn't actually organize the Crystal Tears. Cringe. How many new ones? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's not that many. Okay. So deflecting hard tier. From my testing beforehand, it was... So it lasts 5 minutes. Make a new Google Doc. Actually, that's fine. Deflecting tier blocks all damage. Say like 90% less stamina consumption. 40% more damage to guard counters. Five minutes ago. Now we're gonna try it if actually you can block projectile attacks. Gotta go try that out. Put on some fucking clothing. How about that? I gotta triple the armor from the DLC. Which was a talisman? That would have been cool. It doesn't block all the damage. But Bro, it's such a fun talisman. It's such a fun talisman. It doesn't block all elemental damage though. Does not block all elemental damage, but I don't take much. It's such a great talisman. S tier talisman. The fact that it lasts 5 minutes is nice. That's definitely for like any. It could last for any boss fight. Steadily restores HP of nearby allies for a short time in a mixed physick. I ain't got no friends. You are your own ally? Does it work for me, you think? I become the warmth AoE. I wonder how much health regen that is. It's probably just gonna be like, I can't heal myself though. That's stupid. If it's gonna work like health regen, I'm assuming it's gonna work like this, right? Steadily restores HP. Steadily restores HP. It's gonna work the same way as the Crimson Burst Crystal too. Which is 7 HP per second for 3 minutes. Okay. Grants HP attacking restoring effect. I used this one. I did not fucking like it. That was like terrible. Let's get to a still target. I ain't doing this shit with Steven. Not today. Not today, Steven. Not today. Okay. Alright, 1 HP. It's literally 5 HP per hit. Awful, 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 awful. Terrible dog shit. I didn't care if it lasts forever. It's the worst. And it lasts like 10 seconds. You're kidding me. That is the worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Perhaps the worst drink ever made. What were they? Like, who made this shit? What were you thinking? Where'd it go? Oh, there's no effect for it. It must just last forever then. Okay, I was expecting like a glow on my character. But there's a talisman icon. Or an icon below my health bar. Maybe it just lasts forever. But still 5 HP, even if it does last forever, it's still terrible. It might quite literally just last forever. But like 5 HP, it's like, no. I'll be good for exploring. No, it doesn't last forever. It lasts at what, 40 seconds, never mind. Never mind. Not even fucking 3 minutes, 45 seconds. Never mind. Take it all back. Take it all back. I take it all back. I mean, you could probably put nicely with the Great Stars and the Prelate's Charge build, I guess. But like, that's, who cares? Crimson Sapping. 5 HP per hit. 45 seconds. Awful. Next. Eliminates all stamina consumption. Oh, sorry, I tried this one out. Well, I don't need to test out how it fucking works. I can just test out the time. I'm green. I think it was like, did I test this already? I thought I did. It's by like 30 seconds. Never mind. It's 15. I didn't. Viridian Hidden Tier. I don't know why that only lasts 15 seconds. That's kind of cringe. Like, FP lasting more than that because of the Commodore Zero build, that makes sense. Whatever. But, like... Stamina, though. Coats nearby enemies with oil. Let's go oil up Millennia. Isn't oil just, like, 50% more damage or some bullshit? Wonder how it looks. Oh yeah, I'm all oiled up. Nice. How close does it need to be? I didn't get it. Oh, she's oiled up. I didn't notice. That removes the oil, right? And my shit's gone as well. That doesn't last that long at all. Why? Mesmer Spear. I mean, I haven't ranked any of the things, but Mesmer Spear is pretty cool. There it is. You have to be like right next to her to douse her in the oil. $392. It lasts 45 seconds. I don't know. Romina Halberd, it's I don't like it either. That's the Scarlet one, right? You can't test on a Millennial like that without unless you have cheat engine. You have cheat engine, so. That's kind of shit. But it could just like work better with like the fire builds, I guess. Enhance attacks at the cost of HP. Oh, cool. I want to test this one. Sure. 622. Wait, hold up. No, start again. I didn't start my timer. 622. So what? %. So that says 20% damage. And let's go from the top. Why can't you do it in intervals of 5? Why are you draining it not intervals of 5? 21 HP. Blood-sucking cracks tier. And 20% damage boost. How long does it fucking last? We're gonna have enough heals. It's fine. Is percentage HP growing? Is it? That does make sense. Okay, let's go from the top again and record that time. Like the Smith script Cirque is no. That's the one that the backhanded blades that you can throw. I don't like any of the throwable weapons. All the throwable Smith script weapons, except for the Great Hammer. It's the only one that I actually like. My health drained in 30 seconds. What's that mean, chat? If it went from like exactly 30 seconds from full to death, what'd that mean? My most broken weapon is the bloodfiend hand. This fucking thing? Arm, I mean? Bloodfiend arm? Forgetting the name. I'll go increase my health with some stuff and then use it again. It lasts 3 minutes, cool. Just like every other crystal tier. Or most other crystal tiers. Okay, so 3 minutes. We'll check if it's... We'll go increase my health with some health boosting stuff. It's about the only stuff that can boost my health. That's fine. Heal up. Go look at the numbers. And then we go drink. So it's still 21. Then we go from 864. The next tick should go from 843. Yeah, it is 21. Alright. It's not percentile based. Yeah, it's 21. It is not percentile. Otherwise, draining your entire health bar in 30 seconds would be kind of cringe. Anyway. Enhances attack of spirits in mixed physick. That could be okay. Enhance attacks of spirits in mixed physick. Let's go to Millennia. Would it work against Millennia? Would they actually attack her? I don't know. I never use Spirit Ashes here. Any reason we got a new Butchering Cleaver, the HP regen one? I don't know, because the Butchering Knife from Dark Souls 3 worked that way with HP regen, so I guess they wanted to bring it back. I think the jellyfish guy has like 1 attack, right? Where's the jellyfish? Go jellyfish, attack. You have to attack. See this person? Attack them. You stupid jellyfish. That's fine, I guess. Who should I equip? Oh, that person's name is Florisax. Interesting. He just has like 1 attack. Latena. I don't like testing out spirit ashes, it's so stupid. Let's go here. Use the golem fist? Yeah, I've used the golem fist. That was not too bad. That projectile is not, it's not too bad. It gets like, it was like a 15 stance damage for a charged heavy attack. It's okay. 24 stance damage. Nice. On the center. 24 damage. She got instantly came in and got clapped. How is that still 28? Was it always 28? Was the first one 24? I wasn't paying attention. You stupid. It was 24 to 28? Okay, cool. 16%? Yeah, Mesmer Spear is pretty cool. It getting hit multiple times. Like a longer animation. But Mesmer Spear, it did get hype armor, yeah. Hype armor is okay. He's against someone that has a bit more health. How about that? Probably 17. Go try it again. Go summon this guy. See like what attacks he gets. I just fucking him up, I guess. He's just going to town, I guess. Tell me how that guy on track is. Do that attack again. He's winning. Oh. He did a Crucible Wings attack. It's 700 and some damage. It's hard to tell. Fuck. It's hard to see. 138 before he does that combo. That first swing it does, it's 138 damage. I don't know. The backhanded sword's good? Yes. They're really good. Birdie, I choose you. Go get him, bird. Okay, 115 damage for that jumping attack. Maybe because it's a higher number. We get like a more accurate reading. Know what I'm saying? Where's this fucking bird? Just solid Mesmer. Nice, good job. So that Putrescence Cleaver had Frostbite up. Is it any good? No, you don't get any cool attacks. Get none of that cool stuff. What if I just summoned the Mimic tier? That'd make more sense, right? Go get a Mimic. Get up there and hit him with an attack. A one-handed charged heavy. No, don't do that. 180 for a light attack. One-handed light attack. And now you're gonna two-handed now. Fuck you. One-hand the weapon again and do the thing. Can't you just do what you normally do? What's wrong with you? $217. How much is that? 182 was it? 217? Oh, about the same. About 20%? Probably 20%. 20% makes the most sense. A higher number makes it have more accurate readings. Okay, glove what's tier? I didn't check how long it lasts, but like I know you can just use the tier then just go into the boss fight, right? I don't know. %20 more damage to your spirit ashes. Grants attacks FP restoring effect and mixed physic. Well, if it works anything like the other stupid one, then it's gonna be shit. And it's our last thing to test and then we're done. Then I gotta go work on a video, I guess. I don't know which one it's gonna be, but we'll figure it out. Figure it out. Drink that. Start the timer. It actually does have like a visual effect. It's kind of off-putting. What should be like a 1 FP or something? Oh, it's also 5. That's better. Why is it also 5 HP? Do you think it's a bug? But it's 5 HP per hit. How long does it last? It's pretty good. It lasts the same 45 seconds. It's better than the other one. $45 seconds. Cool. What is that, a tier? Yeah, the Cerulean Sapping Cracked tier. 5 FP for every hit and it lasts 45 seconds. Try it with prelates. We'll try both of them together with prelates, see what happens. Got a great stars build, see how much the health regen can be. Find some health regen stuff. See how fast we can make this bad boy go. Okay, blessed talisman. Okay, there's like the godskin swaddling cloth as well. Where the fuck is that at? Anything else for FP regen shit? Not based on hits though, right? No. That's good enough. Sword of Night or the Sword of Night I like better. The Sword of Rakshasha, that's the big great katana, right? It's good, but like the weapon skill doesn't really do too much. It's like no hype armor. It's like a heavy attack, but like a skill. It's kind of fully charged too. It is just like overall, just gets good variety in its moveset, but that's about it. One. And we'll go with 5. And then I'll go drink this. I need more FP, true. Okay, now we're cooking. Infinite FP glitch. Look how bad Perilous Charge damage is. It's like awful. I'm winning. Does she even proc bleed at all? Like it's doing fire damage too and she's weak to fire damage. That's how bad the damage is. You don't really get infinite stamina, no. There is an infinite stamina tier now, but that lasts 15 seconds, so. Now we're covered in blood. Nice, good job. Hell yeah. Anyway, that was a successful day testing all that stuff. We can go test some more stuff tomorrow thoroughly and probably make some more builds. Try to make some more broken builds and actually play the DLC again. It's been like 2 days since I played the DLC. Would a weapon buff be good on it, you think? I mean, this is not a viable build. I just wanted to say what this is like. That's it. This is not viable. This sucks. Perilous Charge is not a good skill. If you put Bloodfiend Blade, it would be better, but still not good. Still not that good. Magma Dragon Communion seems nutty. Yeah, I want to make some bunch of random ass builds. Random ass builds. Lots of stuff to be done. Need to go upgrade some weapons too. That's cool. I need to go pee as well. Anyway, we're done for today. We got a lot done. We figured out a lot of things. I might go like make a video ranking like the incantations for tomorrow. Or like the sorceries, because not that many. Then maybe the incantations the day after that. They might make some more like build videos and then talk about weapons some more. I'm not like that knowledgeable to talk about like a ranking of the weapons. I'm probably not going to rank all the weapons anyway, because it's like a lot. And by the time that I actually make that video and put it out, there's more likely than not going to be a patch. Like an update. I could do like a top 10 best weapons, because people are only going to care about that anyway. Or maybe like top 20, top 25. I did top 25 ashes, so we're ranking the ashes. I could do top 25. Weapon guy by category could work. I want to rank the weapon categories and new ones. It's like all the 8 new weapon categories. I want to go rank those. So we can do that. But if I'm going to do weapons, I could do top 25. That makes sense. I don't spend too much time on anything else. But I probably want to be like the later things that I do. Then put the Great Scythe above the Black Knight Halberd. The Great Scythe deserves to be better than the Black Knight Halberd. It gets more damage. And it gets a better moveset. And it's lighter. And you can get it early. Free upgrade. Tips for Radahn? I did. It's just memorizing the moveset. Like, just ignore the second phase holy attack. Just get some holy damage negation types of things. And just ignore it. Like, you just have to focus on Radahn. You're gonna get hit by the holy attacks. It's just, it is what it is. That's my tip. Anyway. Do you think any weapon could make a top 20? What do you mean? The new light greatsword? The light greatswords are good. Light greatswords are a solid weapon class. Solid weapon category. Anyway. I'll catch you guys around. Boss ranking when? I'm not going to rank the bosses. That's not me. That's not my content. Anyway, you guys have a wonderful night. Bye, see yous.